Hello. everybody, happy Saturday, welcome Multi and Lurkers. Thank you for joining me, it's good to see you all. Hopefully you are having a fine start to your weekend. And maybe you have some good plans for today. Ash.
Act natural, we've done nothing wrong.
Act natural, Ash, act natural. You have done nothing wrong. Let me roll as well.
The earth sings with the news of a champion upon the land.
AQP, welcome. Good to see you as well.
They will be punished for their insolence.
How are you, Multi Ash and QP? How are you doing? Yeah, we are, of course, going back
New
to
critical hits boost.
going back to our
Multi-Dark
boosts, of
Samus
course.
is just boosted off. Rogue Trader.
Rogue Trader. You're super tired, but hi. A super tired hi to you, Ash. Hope you get some rest today. Timer? What?
New critical hits boost. Multi-Dark Samus is just boosted. How will you explain this Andromeda to the Senate?
I'm doing well, thank you. You let your timer up during the end of last stream. Did I? I actually didn't check, but I don't think I did. Let me check. Let me check.
How quick are you?
How long did I leave it off? Wait, this is the wrong video. I didn't check. I suspected I may have done something like that, but... Let's see. Oh, I indeed did. Okay, let's see. When did I stop it? Nice. Live troubleshooting. Best. Best troubleshooting is live troubleshooting. I'm trying to find the spot when I turned it off. You don't watch and you catch the timer. Wow, you're a timer expert. Oh yeah, okay. I turned it off with the multi-raid and I forgot to turn it on. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's go. Mutualception. I'm thinking on that
New
as
critical
well.
hits boost. I get one claw just boosted.
It's your fault. Of course, it's your fault. Why did you raid me? Hey, you're welcome. Good to see you. Relaxation after your tiring stream, Multi. Right, I think this is about the time when I started playing again. I wish relaxation. Something like that. What's happening? Apparently, I forgot the timer off at some point. And, still waiting for something to happen. Well, a few things happened. We leveled up. We are trying to choose a favorite enemy. Yeah, I'm telling Multi what we did around the time when he arrived. Choosing. Too many trials. Too many. I know. Okay, I think let's say so 6 hours, 7 minutes and 23 seconds is when I should have turned on the timer. Let's say. When did I stop streaming? Let's find. How are you here? Good to see you. The helmet is. No, but still, like we need the on stream playtime to be accurate. Played through Act 4 action to start Act 6. Let's say I stopped here. 6 hours, 40 minutes, 13 seconds. So that is about 33 minutes. Let's say 33 minutes, 32 minutes and 50 seconds. So 33 minutes and 50 seconds is 2030 seconds. So, what is the timer?
A storm of fire shall banish the endless
current.
winter.
Let me show you my off-screen tools. This is the hey Catmas, welcome. This is part of the tools that Parrot has been making for me. So we add 2030 seconds to. Is it the correct button? Yeah. To my current game and also. Oh. Let's add this also. Alright, fixed. It's all fixed.
New critical hits
Hey Bogu,
boost.
welcome.
Bogu_Bogu just must change border color to red.
Change border color to red. No, we are fine. We are fine. How are you, Catmas? How are you, Bogu? Bogu, congratulations on the win yesterday. You showed Nebu who the boss is. Well done. I'm looking forward to the rematch.
Critical hits boost. Quiescent pandemonium just musted tactics. New critical hits
Tactics.
boost. Veru Mamo just boosted What are?
Gothic
New
also.
critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Darkness.
Wait.
New critical hits boost.
No,
Quiescent
wait,
pandemonium
wait.
just
don't
boosted
wait.
Sacred.
It's fine. What are we
New
doing?
critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Fire.
Let's do it all
New critical hits boost.
from the start.
Quiescent pandemonium just boosted Arcs.
I'm doing well, Catmas. Thank you. So let's start from the beginning. Rogue Trader by Multi. Andromeda by Multi. Gothic. Tactics. Water. Hey, Parrot, welcome. Zoo. Wait. Dark Lands. Sacred. Deadfire. And Arx Fatalis. Thank you for the boosts. Multi, Bogu, QP, and Veru. Welcome, Parrot. Welcome, welcome. I think that's all. We fixed the timer. We did it all. We need to look into simultaneous turns. Is that possible? You won something? Oh yeah, you won the Raven's Draw, right? Raven's Grave, something like that. Yeah, welcome. Good to see you all. Once more, happy weekend. Yeah, we are going back to Pathfinder, not only possible, but also in builds. But it's not how it worked for you yesterday. Huh? Do you need to enable that or something? How does it work for... It's a checkbox in the lobby. Province Drave, yeah. How would it work when you play at the same time? That... I don't know. Sounds a bit weird to me. I guess it would work, maybe not perfectly. Because if you move your hero... if you move your heroes at the same time towards one target, how does it exactly work? Like, do you have to be faster than the other? In some cases, it might feel too much like real time. It switches turn-based when your heroes are in range of it. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. Yeah. But would it also give you, you know, what is the distance though? What is the range? Because it may clue you into the fact that there's a enemy hero nearby. Maybe the range is that you can see it. It is the sight range, something like that. But yeah, interesting concept. It should definitely cut down on the time. There's a customizable time for turnout. Gotcha. Yeah, try it out for the rematch. I'd be curious to watch it that way. But yeah, that final fight between the two big heroes, that was really good. And you played it really well. Well done. Nebu's hero seemed stronger, but she won. Anyway, yeah, we are going back to Kingmaker. Today we are going to start Act 6. For sure, because I am at the edge of it. After the long ass Kingdom Management stream yesterday, I only could do a little bit more between the Ancient Curse, Part 5 ending, and the new Act main quest triggering. That was like a couple of weeks, and in that time I did a few companion quests. I'm going to tell you about them, and then we are going to go right into the borders of Pitax. Not write it, I'm going to do something else, but I'm going to tell you about it. So we are at the edge of Act 6. It's going to be interesting, for sure, and then things are going to get serious, I think, between Pitax and us. There will probably be a war, things like that. I should probably say that we are going into spoiler territory. From now on, I will be mentioning things that had not been before mentioned on the stream, so that are new things. So if you want to avoid the spoilers, you should probably start spoilerking, and I shall jump into the game without further ado. Thank you for joining me.
It is
It's
difficult
nice to
to
see
separate shadow from the darkness here.
see all of you early in the stream. Timer? Dude, I just fixed it. What do you mean, timer? I just fixed it. Just reminding. Okay, Mr. Timer Master. 224? Why is that significant? I don't get it. Is that significant, Parrot? Parrot, do you want a boost before we start? 2 times 4 equals 6, 66. Okay, 2 times 4 equals 6. I'm no math expert, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
Within the hour, your life will be over.
Welcome, BG Nerd. How are you doing? Good to see you. Let's turn the music on, in fact.
Run all you like, you insignificant insect. The human race is doomed.
That fits very well with the cat. You're a math expert, you can trust me. I trust you, Parrot. I trust you. You want a boost, or should I just go with the game? Let me know if you want to boost now or later, and I'm going to wait for you, so you don't get more spoilers than you already do. Oh, this is. Oh, in the meanwhile, maybe I'll show you a little. No, I'm not going to show you my off-stream playthrough. But this Metlier, no relationship at all with Mitral, by the way. I deny all those accusations. But this Metlier, entirely new person who also happens to be an archaeologist. This is a story difficulty playthrough, which is pretty much very similar, almost the same, with some differences with our on-stream playthrough, but it is, you know, off-stream, and I'm doing it just for fun, and I'm trying to do everything tighter and better with less time loss, and I'm enjoying that playthrough. Knock Knock in the group. Yeah, I had Knock Knock in that group because I was doing the Season of the Bloom thing. I'm going to talk about that also. There is something I want to mention. How are you, Alpi? Welcome. Oh yeah, how did you get the old emotes? Did they change it back? Oh, they changed it back. Maybe people complain too much. Anyway, in that case, I am going into spoiler territory. Don't accuse me of not warning you. There we go. This is our main playthrough. And I'm going to tell you what we did. Starting with what we did yesterday. A quick recap. Should be very quick. How dare you not warn us? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, it's all your fault, Multi. It's your fault that I didn't warn others. Shake's wing. Don't shake your wing at me. Your feathers are falling. So, yesterday we spent around 280 days in game waiting for. So we started with
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise
we
just
started
boosted
with
Betrayal
boosts.
and Anthra.
Antrara. It's not Antrara, it's Antara. Let's do the boosts so Parrot doesn't get spoilers.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just roosted sacred.
Sacred. What's the third?
New critical hits
Kronder,
boost.
okay.
Parrotwise just ghosted return to Kronder.
There we go. Thank you for the boost, Parrot. Hey, Vincino, welcome.
Greetings!
Greetings. How are you, Vincino? Good to see you.
New
the
critical
snooze
hits
with the
boost.
snoring sound.
Vinci Nomen just
Oh.
boosted D3.
It's getting out
New
of hand.
critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Darkstone. New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Dungeon Siege.
Thank you for the boost, Vincino. How is your Saturday? You're going well. Where are you going? You found the new Armag. First attempt, first round, Armag uses charge on main character, thanks to pounds, kills you in single time. Oh no! Oh man, yeah. Armag is a beast. Armag is a beast. You're doing well. I'm happy to hear that, Vincino. Okay, so yesterday, we started with Ancient Curse Part 4. We did the fight at the Bald Hilltop. Then we had to spend time until the end of Ancient Curse Part 5, which was about 280 days or so. I think 270, I don't remember. It was a long time. So we spent all that time. Since we couldn't do anything else, there was nothing at all in the map to explore. There were no quests we could do. There was nothing other than kingdom management. So we took that opportunity to do a little bit of a different Pathfinder stream. So far, I had never done kingdom management at length on stream. I had done parts of it, but I had
New
left
critical hits boost.
most of it.
Blackbird
Hey
7
Blackbird,
Twitch just
welcome in.
boosted Dinkweed Whacker.
See you as well. How is your Saturday? How is your Saturday? What are you doing today? Any plans? We did kingdom management at length. I usually keep that stuff for off stream because it can be dull for some people, and honestly I prefer to, you know, reload and take my time and not have to entertain the chat as I'm doing that stuff. Just kidding, that's not it. But it is just more comfortable. It's a relaxing time for me, something to do in the game off stream without missing any of the content. So I had been doing all of that off stream, but yesterday we did a whole stream of it. So we did a lot of rank ups, we did some companion quests, some artisan quests, we did some region upgrades, we dealt with any other problem that was sent on our way, and we spent time. You enjoyed it? You think everyone whose opinion is important can agree that only your opinion is important? Okay, that is an interesting statement to analyze. I guess you're only talking about yourself, and you agree with yourself. Good job, Ver. Good job. And then we came to the end of the Ancient Curse Part 5. We did the fight at the Bald Hilltop, and that's where we stopped. So since then, it's about 2 weeks past the day, in-game day, yesterday's stream ended. And in that time, I did some companion quests. Why are these marked again? Okay, never mind. So what companion quest I did? First of all, it was Reg's. Apparently, in the Technic League's notes, Janish's documents, Reg found mention of his tribe. So we went to visit the tribe, and we found that there was no one left alive except for one old man. And Reg learned that he was in fact son of the chieftain of the time, one of the twin sons, and the chieftain got rid of one of the kids, so there wouldn't be any troubles between them for leadership. Hey Biffy, doing stuff off stream? This will not fit with the Council of Validity. I mean, I never said I was an ethical streamer, Biffy. I'm not like you. I'm sorry. I'm a cheater. I'm a terrible person. How are you, Biffy? Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, I do stuff off stream. I do grinding off stream depending on the game. I do some side quests, especially companion quests off stream. And for this game specifically, I do kingdom management off stream. I'm doing well. How are you doing? So we learned those things about Reg's tribe and family. Apparently, his brother was a very angry person, easy to anger, and he caused some trouble for the tribe. Eventually, they all died, and Reg is the only remaining person, so he couldn't find the tribe he was looking for. But at least he came to peace. Hey, Saiwang, welcome. You are decent. Well, that's better than indecent. That's better than not decent. That's good enough, I think. How are you, Simon? How is your playthrough coming along? So that's one. The second is Octavia also found out about her origins. Apparently, she was a daughter of a noble who got rid of her. Apparently, it is said that Octavia got lost or something. They were looking for her, but they may all be words. You know, they probably got rid of the daughter. Something like that. We don't know. We are going to figure out. We are going to meet her mother in Pitax, probably today. So that is the other companion quest that triggered that I couldn't do. The other triggered quest is about repairing Amiri's sword. Amiri wants the sword repaired, I guess, to give it back to the giant. She admitted that she found the sword, didn't kill the giants, found the sword. And now the ghost of the giants claims that Amiri stole the sword and is giving trouble to her tribe. So she wants the sword repaired, probably to give it back to... We don't know for sure, but I started a kingdom event to get the sword repaired. That is in progress. And then finally we got Lindsay's next companion quest triggered, which is taking Lindsay to the Rushlight tournament, which is a tournament in Pitax, which we are invited to. Which kicks off Act 6. So I have Lindsay with me in the party, replacing Tristan for the moment. So we are taking Lindsay there. Other than that, I didn't do anything else. There was nothing else in there. So where we are right now, we are very close to the entrance of the Pitax region, one of the entrances. The entrance that is closest to Rushlight, because we will be...
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Hey Legion, welcome. Good to see you as well. We are going to go to Rushlight, so I came here for two reasons. First, this is the entrance closest to Rushlight, where the main quest takes place. Second, there is one spot here, one node that we have neglected to visit. So we are going to visit that first, and then we are going to step into Pitax. And today's plan is doing whatever we can with the main quest of Act 6, and if there is time, exploring more of Pitax, and if there is still time, exploring more of Thousand Voices and the Brentland Mountains. By the way, Reg's tribe was here, in case you were curious. Doing a little bit of Tenebrous Ruins at about level 4. Sounds good. There are some great rewards there. I am looking forward to the final part of Tenebrous Depths to be triggered in my playthrough, so I can go there.
Now, say my name.
Mitral.
Thank you, Legion, for reminding me that I'm Mitral. How are you, Legion? So yeah, that's it. We are here, and we are pretty much ready to take a look at Act 6. Oh, there's one thing that I wanted to mention. So I was playing the off-stream playthrough yesterday with the other character, and I was doing the Season of the Bloom quests. And after what we discovered yesterday with the hosts and learning about the Lantern King, with that knowledge, while I was redoing. Yeah, I definitely could use... I sometimes forget and call myself Myrtle. Sometimes I call myself Mitral. I get confused very easily. I need constant reminders. So I was doing the Season of the Bloom, and I was watching again the scenes where Nyrissa got cursed for the first time. And I noticed that we had actually seen the Lantern King before. Lantern King is the eldest who cursed Nyrissa. Apparently. I didn't remember that. But that giant ball of fire that talks to Nyrissa, that is the Lantern King. So Lantern King could be an important figure. Perhaps I was thinking Nyrissa could be the end boss. it could very well be that we may face Lantern King, especially if I'm right, and we can somehow cure Nyrissa of the curse. We may have to face Lantern King. So that's going to be exceptionally interesting because I had been, you know, guessing that Nyrissa being a Fae and one of the end bosses for sure to be a thing. Hey, 100 streak! Dude, thank you so much. That is the first 3-digit number I have ever seen on a streak. That's a pretty high record. Greetings, how are you doing, dude? How was your Saturday? So, you know, we have been choosing the favored enemy, Fae, 3 times with Econ. It will make even more sense if we face, you know...
Fire the stone, you're a lady after my own heart.
Lantern King is the creator of Wisps. We have been facing a lot of named Wisps. Wisps have been a thing since the start, and when I was rewatching in my off-stream playthrough, I noticed that there are a lot of Wisps echoing what Lantern King says at the scene of Narissa's cursing. So we may fight a lot more Wisps, maybe even fight the eldest Fae. That would be crazy. That would be crazy, but it is a possibility now that I see it. It was interesting to rewatch that with the knowledge that we have later acquired. So I wanted to share with you that English. Thank you. So we can start. We are going to do this, whatever this is, and then we are going to go into Pitax. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good time. Share that with you. Thank you. Thank you, Vera. Let's start. I have also fixed...
awaits us.
I know it doesn't look very fixed, but I fixed the hotbars for every character. They make slightly more sense to me now. It probably won't make any sense to you, but, you know. Actually, I need to do it again, because I don't have Tristram with me right now, and I am memorizing cleric spells split between Harrim and Tristram. But since I don't have Tristram with me, I couldn't set it up. When we drop Lindsay and take Tristram back, we are going to hit your hotbars. Like emailing bugs. Oh no. Oh no. Is your desktop icons also crowded like that? I cannot stand those. Wow. Do you understand why, if you had set in-game options that party companions would level up, lately you had to go through manual level up of those characters? What is this? So, if you choose auto level up, thank you for the lurk, QP. Enjoy your spoiler-free lurk. If you choose auto level up, and then you change something with the auto level up scheme, like if you do a manual change, you lose the auto level up opportunity, because the game doesn't know what to do with your change, so it turns...
New critical hits boost.
It's turned off.
Hey,
Pi.
and just boosted. I wonder what game I should boost once we are done with Diablo 3. It will happen one day.
Well, you probably don't have to worry about it for a long time, Pi, so I wouldn't worry about it. It will probably be a while before Diablo 3 gets selected. But it's good to think about it. I mean, Grimrock, you have Grimrock 2. How are you, Pi? How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for the boost. Okay, let's go through the portal.
Quiet footsteps.
Is it a monkey? Is that Constable Guybrush? Lady of Shallows.
Be on guard.
This should not be a problem. Greater Falls Life. Was this one of the... Oh yeah, it's down to 6 charges. Okay, we need to find 6 more of these mini-bosses. Then we can go and find that something defensive imprisoned wizard. Do you need this? No.
Precisely. That's easy.
I'm excited for this chapter. You know, we have been dealing with a lot of supernatural things. Well, I guess it is not supernatural in the context of this fantasy world. But this, especially if this chapter leads to an all-out war, like we have been clued into, it may not become anything like that, but, you know, it may. I'm excited for that. The reason I'm suspecting war is this annexation. So these quests, I find that they give you almost spoilers. Like this proceed with the voluntary annexation mini quest, or rather sub. What do you call that? Chapter, quest chapter, heading. That came up before we had to deal with Warnhold, like before that chapter 4. And I guessed that Warnhold, there was going to be a thing where Warnhold joins us peacefully. And then this popped up. Proceed with seizing a territory. Whatever happened in the next lands, none of them declared war for violating their independence. Mithril has enough talent as a ruler to conquer others with her authority. I wonder how long that charisma will last. So once I read that, I started suspecting that there may be war next, which makes sense with the P-Tax chapter. Latter stages of Act 2, you're in early in game, maybe for the better that you've been forced to manual level. I agree, Simon. It is better that if the earlier you start manually leveling up, getting to know your characters, the better it is for you, I think. Hey Mithril, welcome. How are you doing? How was your Saturday? Alright, let's go into Rushlight. Oh, Castruccio Rovetti. King Rovetti greets you personally. The bulky Khalid is broad-shouldered and looks to be somewhere around 50 years of age. His golden crown sits on long greasy hair above a heavily powdered face covered in bristle, and his expansive doublet is stained with oily spots. He guffaws as he squeezes you in a bear hug, enveloping you in the mixed scents of sweat, wine, and expensive perfume. Dude, did you have to? Tried to argue Skyrim was the best game on Reddit, but I was downvoted to Oblivion.
Well, my crown-bearing sister, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. You've proven yourself in combat as well as affairs of state. Let's see how you do at having fun.
This place is amazing. Bright tents, music, people smiling and laughing. After all our grim adventures, I've longed for such a holiday with friends. Oh, I think you're in for a huge disappointment, Kalike.
What a gloomy, dark place this Rushlight tournament is. How can you not fall into despondence when you see all this ridiculous brightness, pride, vanity?
Petrovetti on the back. I'm happy to finally meet you,
It's
my
no
bro.
good for kings and queens to stay in our palaces all the time. We need to meet, be friends with one another. It's all about keeping up neighborly relations, you know.
Oh, the other reason I'm suspecting war is what Armag said. Once we became blood brothers with Armag, he strongly hinted at the possibility of a war. Well, he didn't, but the writing, the exact words they chose, it's like if there was ever a war, they would stand by me, no one would pass our borders and stuff like that. So it's like the game is preparing me slowly for war. And honestly, I might be a little disappointed if there is no war. But I think there will be, and I'm excited for it.
So here's the plan. First, the Fishers Triathlon. Then a boasting contest. And in the evening, the best part, a drunken melee. In the interim, there'll be a buffet, a fair, jugglers, acrobats, all the usual entertainment. And after the melee, I'll announce the winner. And then we'll have a festive banquet and a fireworks show. Then we just drink till morning or find a tent to crawl into. Your own or someone else's, depending on your luck. By the way, a knockout such as yourself will always be welcome in my tent. Just joking. Just a joke.
Just joking. What, you are too good for me?
Oh, and one more thing. I'll have to seal your sheath. This is a peaceful celebration, after all, and bullies will be kicked out immediately. It doesn't matter if it's a king who decided to kick up a row or just a shopkeeper. So behave yourself and don't start any fights while you're here. Well, I have to go. If you need anything, talk to Nunzio Arpaia. He's my master of ceremonies, so he's responsible for organizing this mess. Have fun.
Pastruccio. Hey, GM Farmer, welcome. The Elder Scrolls game I enjoyed the least is, I think, well, I haven't played Arena or Daggerfall too much. But between the three, the one I enjoyed the least I think is Oblivion. I had a good time with Skyrim. Oh, these are the two which we fought together in the hunt. I saved them from Albert. Well, music can do wonders for a game, but I don't think it can.
Quiet footsteps.
It can save a bad game.
Do the monkey dance.
Hey, Tazen. Got some, took a shower, you gotta dry your hair. No worries, Tazen. I'll wave to you. Show me your wares. There are +4 items here. All +4 items. Whimsy. It casts hideous laughter. Oh. Oh, we have +4. This is a +3. Oh, look at those pull plates. Adamantine +4. Should I buy that, I wonder? Probably. 2 more AC, 1 less check penalty, and damage resistance. Adamantine on heavy armor is 3 damage resistance, right? Yeah, 3 damage resistance. But does it stack with this? No, it shouldn't stack. The highest damage resistance counts. So we should have 5 damage resistance to all but bludgeoning. And 3 to bludgeoning. I don't know if this is worth it. Hey ST, yeah, the art don't stack. You're right. How are you, ST? Welcome. Well, Lindsay has a terrible... Let's buy this for Lindsay. You know what? We have so much money. Like 500,000 and also 1,000 build points. I think I'm okay buying some good weapons. I'm not going to buy the... No, you know what? I think I will buy this. 50. It's not heavier. We should still be light encumbrance. I don't care about acid damage resistance, I think. 30 is pretty good, but you know, acid. What else? Do I need any other weapons? No. What about composite longbows? There's a +4, but Devourer of Metals is great, right? It's
Legion Grey
oversized.
just boosted. Hey, ever hear about the new hot title that is not banned in Turkey?
Wow, low
The
blow.
game from indie developer BioWarewolf that recently won an award from the Twitch creators for a better world who advocate recycled content and green forms of payments. The game that single-handedly saved Twitch billions and, in 2025, allowed for content creators from Turkey to broadcast from space.
Wow.
The brave pioneers will be remembered. Mass Effect 2.
Legion, thank you so much for the lore dump and the interesting facts that I had never heard before. And the boost, of course. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's buy the +4 full plates. It's definitely worth it. What about padded armor 4? You are beginning to think Legion makes... No, why would you say that? Come on. Do we have armor here? Leather armor. Only breastplates. Okay. Alright, we will buy these too. I think this is the first time I'm buying equipment. I probably haven't ever bought equipment in this game up until this moment. You know, the stuff Legion says, they are so weird, he cannot possibly be making them up. He doesn't have the imagination. Exactly, Tazen, that's what I was saying. Tazen doesn't hear me, probably. A young man staggers towards you, his expensive doublet wet with wine. As he passes, he brushes shoulders with you and starts yelling, his breath drank with alcohol. Watch yourself! Who do you think you are, you pig? You tramped on my food and ruined my doublet. I demand satisfaction. Which one should we choose? Let's go intimidate. Best not anger me. I put away more people and monsters than you have bottles over the course of your waste of a life. Get out of here while you still can. Sorry. Think confused you for someone else. Sorry, my mistake. These things happen. Mumbling apologies, the bully disappears. Best wares on the river. Don't waste time asking where they're from. Get these deals while they last. You notice Octavia's fingers reach for a sparkling charm on the vendor's belt. My companion has taken a liking to your charm. Would you sell it for, say, 50 gold coins? The vendor gladly takes the gold. Of course, as you wish. Here, please. Ah, that will suit you nicely. The vendor smiles as he gives Octavia the trinket. Octavia takes the charm from the vendor's hands, fastens it to her belt, and smiles at you. Thank you. It's just lovely. And so are you. Show me your wares. Hey, Zerefuse. Welcome. How are you, Zerefuse? Oh. What an interesting item. It's not good, but it's very interesting. And it's very expensive, so I'm not buying it. +6 physical perfection. Hey. Wait, there are so many great items here. +4 AC, +4 save, +4 persuasion. You can have +8 to stats? We have never seen +8s. Yeah, I know where, I understand, but those are... you know, just +2. Why would I want +2s? Oh, that's what you mean, +2 to 4. I mean, why would I want +2 to 4 different skills? Circumstance stacks with enhancements. Oh, it does? Ah. Now that changes things. I probably want this. Oh man, I'm not going to have money for all these cool stuff. Well, we won't want this. We will want this for Econ. We will want this for Econ. We will give this to someone else. That could be our character. But we will definitely want this. This I don't care that much. We could possibly want it for... Oh, Tristan already has... It's the exact same thing, right? Yeah, he does, he does. We got our crown, we gave a copy of this item to Tristan. Amulet of Natural Armor 4. Is an upgrade, but I don't know if I want that. This is more interesting. The cloaks are very good, yeah. This is +4 AC, so for example... I could give this to Harem. He would have +4 deflection bonus to AC without any buffs. Save your I have a lot of cash. Honestly, I can buy them right now. Almost all that I want. I cannot buy this one. I'm not going to buy it. It's good. I don't have money for that. I don't have money for that. But I don't want that. I can buy the other ones. Like Absolver's Cloak, we will get Castigator, Evil Alignments. So wait, oh wait. This is only usable by good characters. Which means Harem won't be able to use it. He is chaotic neutral. Econ could use it, but I like stealth on him. I could give it to Mitral. True. Yeah, I realize that. I could get rid of Ring of Security. Yeah, so Ring of Circumstances. Yeah, I cannot buy that though. Shield of Faith. I know. I cast Shield of Faith from time to time, but not always. Only when we are going into a big fight. This would make it so that Harem or someone else always... But the thing is, Absolver's Cloak, Harem cannot put it on. And I don't cast Shield of Faith on Mitral, so maybe I could give it to her. Get rid of Ring of Security. We will find the user for Absolver's Cloak, but Castigator we cannot use. Cloak of Resistance +6? I don't think I'm going to buy that. We won't buy that. So let's do it like this. Get rid of this. Physical Perfection +4. I think our character could put that on. Yeah, this is very good for our main character. Now, Ring of Security. It could go here. I think this is a good setup. This works well. It's a good spread of stats. This is great for Econ. He can make use of strength, dex, and con all at the same time. I may find a user for this strength and dexterity. Like I don't know. I don't know who would use it. Let's sell them. Wait, do you have a cloak? You do. Shot of Abaddon. A way to farm money? I probably won't do it, but sure, you can. We can sell our 90 Hydra eyes. 80. Yeah, Rig of Circumstances we don't have. It is good. Maybe I'll think about buying it at some point. I mean, I can probably find that kind of money by selling stuff in my inventory. I don't think I do. I don't remember what that is. We need 87,000 if you want to buy that. I can definitely find that money if I want, but I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Like, I can sell this Grandmaster's Rod, it's 30k. But I don't want to sell that, it's a good item. I could sell my wands. I don't really use wands. If it's an exploit, I wouldn't use it anyway. Not in my first blind playthrough on stream. It's not an exploit. Okay. I think Alpi has a difference of opinion. Gears rule. Alright, SD. No worries. It's too late anyway. I don't have the item you are talking about. The gnome's yellow bloodshot eyes scan the faces in the room nervously. Noticing you, he grabs for his sealed sheath. What? Who are you? Oh, it's your Royal Highness? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. An honor, truly a huge honor. I'm Karn Weril, a simple salesman. Who are you? I told you already, the gnome's voice rises in anger. I'm a simple salesman, not rich, not noble. Why would the queen concern herself with me? She wouldn't. What's it you sell? What do you care? Fish and the like. Who might you recommend I meet here? No one. Everyone. How should I know? I'm just a simple salesman. Leave me be. Okay, something is up. She's probably a noble. Die, you dirty thief. Yes, your highness. A great honor. Go have fun.
The way seems clear.
She's even marked. Ah, adventurers, look at my offers, new wares, in a new bag, all new, all bestest, only me be old. Can't be any bester. What are you doing here? You know, no? Sellers be where fear be. No one be calling us, we come where the buying is. We be professional traders. Show me your wares. Hey, Fierce Unful Mace of Chwark makes an appearance. This time not 123,459 gold. It's just for 400. Yeah, I think unintended use of game mechanics should be considered, at times, could be considered an exploit. It's not necessarily breaking or using a bug, but more often than not, exploits use bugs, employ bugs. So I guess it is more of a cheese. But I guess some people would call, according to the impacts of the thing, if it's a huge impact, you could call it exploit. If it's not a huge impact, you could call it cheese. So it's something, you know, it doesn't have a fixed definition. Yeah, exactly there. Amid the tournament's frivolity, you notice that two men nearby are having a heated but hushed discussion. One wears flashy clothing fit for an entertainer, whereas the other wears a steel armor and red cloak of Pitax guard. It's difficult to hear what they're saying. Eavesdrop from a distance. Although the two huddle near one another, their voices only occasionally rising above the ambient laughter and music, you are able to overhear the rest of their conversation. The guard sternly chides the entertainer. I don't know quite what you're up to, Aymar, but I know that look. You're planning something dangerous. This isn't the time. You know he's become harsher about. Look around you, Talvin, Aymar interjects. The celebration is just more blood and sport to cover for the ongoing troubles, and we both helped shepherd it along. This isn't the future we had planned for, but it's the one the fates have dealt. Can we really stand by? He begins to raise his hand and strike a pose as if preparing to make a bold declaration. The guard's hand intercepts Aymar's arm, firmly preventing the entertainer from making a scene. You know how harsh justice is these days. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it would crush me to see noble intentions harming good people, especially like you. I appreciate those feelings, I do. Aymar gently removes Talvin's hand from his arm. But what Pitax needs now is action, and I intend to act. The entertainer looks up, spots you, and smiles as Talvin frowns and sadly walks away. It's a rare day that life emulates screenplays, Your Highness. Could it be that heroes have arrived in the people's time of need? Oh, heroism! That's exactly what we do. See that symbol on his clothing? That marks him as a member of the Red Crescent Theatre in Pitax, a fellow artist. She eagerly extracts her journal. Imagine the stories we could write together. What seems to be the problem? You like Gothic series of games, also the Reason series. I'm not a huge fan of them normally, but I really enjoyed Gothic 1. And we might be playing Gothic 2 after this game. I first arrived here 5 years ago, answering King Girovetti's call for artists and actors to make Pitax a new crucible for the arts. Admittedly, the king dedicated plenty of money to building new theaters and schools. Art only thrives, though, when there are visitors and patrons to pay for it. Aymar sidles closely, lowering his voice. And that's where Girovetti has failed. The Pitax River is our lifeline, connecting us to the outside world. River pirates know it, and they prey upon the incoming travelers. You might think the king would thwart these pirates and defend his people, but no. He's only sent escorts to protect key shipments, leaving everyone else to the pirates' depredation. This tournament, it hides how we suffer from the king's inaction. Now, when the king's soldiers cannot or will not vanquish the villains, what happens in the stories? He winks and gestures knowingly. That's right, heroes step in. Numerous victims have told me of the attacks, and I have pieced together the approximate location of the pirates' camp. If you can ambush and defeat them, traffic will flow, commerce will thrive, and you'll command the adoration of the boatmen, dock workers, artists, and more. Naturally, I'm prepared to write a play dramatizing your exploits. What do you say? Before I accept, I have questions. Need to buy a new washing machine. You guess prices increased a bit too much lately. You feel like me? You need to buy a new... Do I feel I need to buy a new washing machine?
Goliath online.
Welcome, Tazen. Welcome, good to see you. How did hair drying go? Is it fully dry? Device's protagonist always has questions. What would you like to know? Washing machine ring of circums... Ah. Makes sense. How many pirates are out there? It varies by the reports. The camp could have a few dozen, so you might try to take them by surprise. Why hasn't the king acted against the pirates? That's unclear. It might be a lack of soldiers, or perhaps it's a lack of will. Leaving the pirates alone might also undercut political or economic enemies in some way, but at what cost? I know enough to make my choice. I'm always there to thwart river pirates. I accept. Imar grins eagerly. Then it's settled. I'll write down the directions real quick, and when you're done, you meet me in Pitac so I can hear your account. No doubt the magistrate will be pleased to stop getting piracy complaints too. He draws a roll of parchment from his scroll tube. I hope you'll arrive in time to see my latest production. Speaking of which, I'm already late overseas rehearsal. Hair is clean, dry and silky smooth. Nice. Ah, consider this a little preview. Good hunting. Interior of Castle's old knights. The fat duke paces and frets, looking with concern towards the window. Enjoy your food, Ray. Thank you for the alert. It's good to see you. What villain must I be to earn such ire? Your Grace, protests this humble fool. I swear. Okay, let's not read it. Oh,
Careful
let's not
now.
go that way just yet. Lockpicking contest. Entry fee 500. Oh, it's easy. Dwarven locks, no thief can break them. Best prices. Test your finesse against the finest dwarven locksmith. Crack the lock, get the price. We'll challenge the best dwarven rocks of the 5 Kings Mountains. What's going on? Do you know your way around the lockpick? Why not show off your skills? Here we have 3 chests bound with the finest dwarven locks straight from Highhelm. One attempt is 500 gold. Open 1 lock, you get some of your money back. 2 locks, and you get more than you paid. Open all 3, and you get the grand prize. Okay. Let's see. How can we boost our lockpicking as much as we can? Is it going to be the main character? Only? We will see. We will see. I thought I had some trickery items somewhere. I may have gotten rid of them.
I always have the upper hand.
Well, this gives +2 to skills. This gives +4 to skills.
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
It is a morale bonus. Prayer is luck bonus.
Here!
If I reduce, it will be 1 more dexterity. Is it worth it? It may be too big of a commitment. Inspire greatness is competence bonus, but it's not skills. Inspire courage is competence bonus. You'll get that. No, this is better. Inspire competence and archaeologist luck. Pay 500 gold. I'll try to pick the locks. Splendid. Come on. Come. The table is right here. I wish you best of luck. The first lock is open. Congratulations, but can you open the second?
Success!
Second lock's defeated. Only the hardest remains. Let's see. Difficulty DC 36. I have plus 42 right now. Oh, it's trapped.
Quiet footsteps. I'm the best.
Disarm the trap.
Success.
I can't believe it. She just popped the last lock. Only 1 in a million could do such a thing. It was a DC of 46. I have plus 42. I may have gone overboard with the buffs. That wasn't very difficult. Trap Singer's Gloves. This is the item I had and had gotten rid of. So, I mean, I guess I don't need it. Trap not sealed. It was locked and trap. If it's not 100%, it's not overboard. It was 85%. You're right. It wasn't overboard. Yeah, I don't think we want to give it to anyone. Swindler, hack, scammer, time to teach you a lesson. Why are we like that? Why could we be like that? Killing everyone, calling them swindlers and hacks and thieves.
Precisely.
Several concerned dock workers crowd around a finely dressed elf who listens to the workers with imperious dignity. It's as if we've been telling you, Judge, this is the 3rd shipment in 2 months they've stolen from us. Can't keep that up. Doesn't matter how good the last year's business been. No cargo means no pay, and no pay means no new shipments. We asked you about the thefts before, and there's nothing changed. Where's the king's justice, Your Honor? The elf patiently motions for silence. Silence when you speak to me. It's true that pirates have taken route along the Pitax River and attacked several shipments heading upriver. The king has... He pauses, noticing you for the first time. He adjusts his posture to stand taller and straightens his sash of office before continuing. King Groetti shall address the problem soon. However, he will hear no formal complaints until after the Rushlight tournament. In the meantime, he advises that travelers downriver take care around Littletown. Until then, partake in the festivities and King's generosity. If anyone has further questions or concerns, I am at your disposal. Silence when you speak to me. The gathered workers grumble and disperse, barely mollified by this response. A bright sash cuts across this man's chest, identifying him as a magistrate of Pitax. He makes a shallow bow while keeping his head inclined upward,
Critical hits
as if being
boost.
polite while also
Procyon
conveying
Lauder
his
just boosted
superiority.
die.
Hey,
New
Proc.
critical hits boost. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga. New critical hits boost. Thazan just boosted Undertale. New critical hits boost. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga 2. New critical hits boost. Thazan just boosted Ass Effect 2. New critical hits boost. Thazan just boosted BG 3.
Thank you for the boosts, Proc, Tazen. Currently have some moussaka in the oven. Is that the same food I know? With eggplants? Or something else that sounds similar? Really? You could say 0%, wow. May the King's Law guide you at the Rushlight tournament today. I'm clearly addressing someone important, but I don't believe we met. It's the eggplant dish. You make it in the oven? Is it made in the oven? Also includes potato. It might be slightly different from the one I know. But it's also made with eggplant. One you know has meat and potatoes. Okay. I overheard you talking about stolen shipments. Is there a problem? It's the Greek version. I mean, it is not Greek or Turkish. It is an Aegean food, so... Most of the stuff that is called Greek or Turkish is actually just Aegean culture. Ah, yes, that. He says his teeth into a practiced smile, though his teeth briefly grind together. An outbreak of river piracy. River piracy. An outbreak of river piracy has caused some consternation among the citizens. Simply avoid or exercise caution near Little Town in the meantime. Split the difference, call it Byzantine, yeah. What do you think about Beko? I don't know what to think of it. It is a good brand, I suppose. I don't know about prices. I would call it reliable, but I don't know much. Perhaps Pitax would benefit from somebody who has a history of vanquishing bandits. Let us be clear, declares the magistrate, narrowing his eyes with disdain. Pitax's armed forces are entirely capable of handling these criminals. There is no need for would-be heroes or aspiring vigilantes to get involved, much less foreign interests. I recommend enjoying the rest of the festival. How can he be so deaf to people's woes, and he calls himself a judge? I am clearly addressing someone important, but I don't believe we met. The half-elf motions to his sash. I'm the Honorable Walsh Salwoway, a magistrate of Pitax, judge of the people's concerns, and executor to the king's justice. A famous Byzantine streamer. Yeah, I'm streaming from Constantinople. Coming to you live from Constantinople. The weather is... I don't actually know what the weather is like. I haven't been outside at all. Like, I haven't even looked outside the window today. Upside down four-legged animal. What? A fine day to you.
That's easy.
Patricia Mitral, the pro racer. Hey, come on. I don't think the chat knows the racer story. I told Veru, I told it in the Ravens chat.
The way seems clear.
Not here. We were talking about the terrible free keys you may get from Keymailer as a streamer with a certain number of average viewers. So people start sending their sending the keys to their games, which are most of the time, you know, very low quality, half-assed, terrible clones of other games. And there was a key that I received, and there was a message
Quiet
attached.
footsteps.
They tried to sound, you know, personal and kind of like they care about what I actually do, but the message said, "Oh, we have seen your racing game videos on YouTube, and we really like them, so we decided to send you our racing game a key for it. If you can, you know, cover it on your stream and tell people to add it to wishlist, we'd be very grateful," etc., etc. I haven't played a racing game in over 20 years probably. That's so funny, you know. I don't know why people would resort to tactics, I suppose, like that. Like most people who send keys just say, "Oh, okay, this is our game. We would be happy if you could cover it," without trying to, you know, acting as if they actually know what I'm doing. They are sending it
Precisely.
to everyone, basically. So why are you trying to get personal and make fools of yourselves? You all know you play nothing but Pod Racer. Yeah, exactly.
Quiet footsteps.
Is Wipeout still a game? It should still be a game. It probably didn't turn into something else. So you're right for rushing so much in your playthrough. I guess maybe my games are kind of speedruns in a way. No, I wouldn't call it speedruns. My regards, Queen Mitral. Gaspere Liacenza at your service. Tell me about yourself. I'm the head of Liacenza family and the master of what remains of the Iron Fox trade house. Before Iraveti took the crown, it would have been my family receiving you at our house. Alas, we are simply guests at this celebration now. What caused you to lose influence? It's a dark and sordid story. I swear I'd give my life to learn the full truth of it. Pitax was founded by 4 families and ruled by their 4 trade houses for centuries. We quarreled from time to time, of course, and property didn't always change hands peacefully, but none of us would dream of impinging on another family's lawful rights. And then Irovete appeared. We underestimated him, thought him nothing more than another adventurer like the thousands of others in the region. He handled matters quickly and chaotically, with assets running through his fingers faster than chips at a card table. His wealth grew rapidly, but he still wasn't a big fish, for a while at least. He invited representatives from all the trade houses to play cards. No one really knows exactly what happened, but by morning he owned most of their assets, including the crown. They suspected a rigged game and sent representatives from the families to discuss the matter with him. And then a wave of disappearances rolled across the city. My brothers, the former kings of Pitax, disappeared, along with many other honorable people, and Raveti made it clear that the lives of his hostages would depend upon our obedience. He was king, and our wealth and power lay in ruins. So this bright celebration is designed to veil the despair of the king's victims. How naive I was when I praised its merriment. You have my sympathies, Honorable Gaspar. I'd lose my mind if someone took my kin hostage. The citizens of Pitax seem to love Iroveti. It would seem so, wouldn't it? Yet appearances can be deceiving. Yes, he's made many rich and happy, but there are many more lives that he's dragged through the mud for his own endless celebration. Trust me, there are many who would gladly put an end to his rule, but the king has so many spies that everyone's afraid to even discuss it. Ask the head of his precious academy, Atalia Gitaran, what she thinks, or maybe High Priest Ray Yarns. You'll see their mouths shut tighter than an oyster shell. Who might you recommend I meet here? I'd do better to tell you whom you should avoid. There's a gloomy, sickly-looking gnome wandering about, Karn Verreal, chief of the so-called Thieves' Guild. He's Roveti's primary business partner, and they understand the word business quite broadly. You said the so-called Thieves' Guild. What is it he really does? Certainly not picking pockets. The fellow came from Numeria shortly after Roveti started his reign. I won't lie, the Taxian trade houses occasionally made some questionable deals, but before Roveti, those like Viril were driven from the city faster than you can say first dose is free. The man's a drug pusher. He sells the blood brush extract. They say it enhances all senses extraordinary and evokes vivid visions, but also affects minds and could be toxic in repeated doses. I saw who overused it. They could not put three words together. Because of Viril, half of the city's youth is on this trash. Take the gold, supply poison to his subjects. Irovetti's soul is black, black and venomous. And Irovetti is pleased as punch about it. The more time the citizens spend in altered states, the fewer questions they ask. The gnome also uses his own product. It affects both the body and the mind. He fears his own shadow, seeing deception and trickery everywhere. Those who deal with him hope for fabulous profits, but they more often than not end up at the bottom of the river. Farewell. It was an honor speaking with you, Your Highness.
The way seems clear.
So I was talking about not playing racing games at all, and Draven said, "Oh, I will pick a racing game for you for a Monday stream." To which I responded, well, if you're going to pick a racing game, then at least pick Carmageddon, so that I can destroy some cars instead of actually racing. And that's what he exactly did. He picked Carmageddon for us. In not this Monday, and not the one after that. 2 weeks from now, we are going to play Carmageddon. Can you suggest a racing game for a critical hit? You cannot. Critical hit is only RPGs. I've heard 5 curious words. Blood brush extract, and that you are no ordinary salesman and your wares are far from mundane. Quiet! Quiet, I say! Gripping his sheath tightly, the gnome looks around anxiously before whispering. Too many people here, too many ears. Too many eyes, ears. You want to talk business? Find me out in Pitax. I'll remember you. Farewell. Yes, Your Highness, a great honor. Go have fun. You don't exactly want to roleplay Carmageddon.
Quiet footsteps.
Mitral scale mail. Change your +4. Econ has a crazy amount of dexterity. I guess I can give it to Lindsay. But if we get a cats going, no, we will sell this one. We will sell the chain shirt. Manticore. What's the Manticore doing here? Battle of Spellcasters. Come, don't be shy. Witness secrets not meant for mortal eyes. An ethereal battle within a vortex of supernatural. Bats here, place your bets. What's going on? Oh, something special indeed. I'd wager you've never seen the like. Before your eyes unfolds an epic battle between the world's greatest spellcasters, Mysteriado, the devil tamer of Chiliax, versus Zinmirgia. Zinmergia? Magistress of the Irison Witches. Who will win? Who would you bet on? Octavia moves very close to you and barely suppressing her laughter, she whispers, "Some charlatans, huh? Can I teach them a lesson? I found an interesting scroll here. Shall we see how they like it?" Don't, and you'd better return that scroll to her you found it for her. Let's not. Being thrown out of the tournament is the last thing we need. You're such a bore. It's a holiday. Have some fun for once in your life. Come on, smile. What are the rules of your game? You think this is just a game? I wouldn't be so sure. The rules for you are simple enough, though. Choose one of your spellcasters and place your bet. If you guess the winner, you double your wager. If you are wrong, the gold is mine. Thank you. Please enjoy the tournament. I'm not going to bet on these.
Boo!
Boo. Mysteriado.
Precisely.
New critical hits boost.
Pathfinder.
SDFDSFSGG3 just boosted
Pathfinder.
Wrathfinder.
Path of the Righteous.
New critical hits boost. SDFDSFSGG3 just boosted Icewind Dale 2. New critical hits boost. SDFDSFSGG3 just boosted Return to Kronder.
Think for the boost, SD. Yeah, I answered it, Parrots. Critical list is only for RPGs. An elf in leather armor scans the crowd intensely. He seems to be the only one at this celebration, not participating. He is also the only one besides the guards whose weapons isn't sealed.
Zerafuse just boosted Gothic 2. New critical hits boost. Blackbird 7 Twitch just boosted Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
I don't have that game in my list, Blackbird. Do you want to change your votes? You want to change your boost, not votes. You can boost Final Fantasy 1. We have that. Baldur's Gate 3, okay. Final Fantasy 1, okay. Thank you for the boosts. Your Highness, welcome to Pitax. Irsei Khaleesi. Khaleesi? Khaleesi. Captain of the City Guard at your service. No worries at all. No worries at all, Blackbird. You don't seem to be enjoying the celebration. This celebration is for you. For the City Guard, it's just another workday. And right now our work is preventing disruption of the festivities. I thought Pitax was a city without laws. Where do the guards come from? Have you considered ever doing a playthrough of Kingmaker using your least favorite characters, seeing if you can get through to the ends? Me? No, I haven't. I haven't even finished this one. And I wouldn't do something like that, challenge myself like that. Why would I do something that I will probably not enjoy, when I can do, different playthroughs? Even pirates and smugglers have laws of a kind, and they need someone to keep their order. Their city guard was created by the trading houses not long after the city was founded. They are paid by the citizens, not all of them like us, but they all understand things are better with us than without us. With only starting weapons. Hiroeti seems to have a tight grip on his power over the city. Oh yes, the trading houses hate him of course, but... well, first and foremost, he has hostages.
New Extra Monday stream request at Thazan requested it's finally time. The game. The myth. The legend. Barbie snicker okay, not this time.
Okay,
I promise.
okay.
I wouldn't be such a terrible neighbor as to do the same thing twice. A neighbor from hell some would say. And they'd hurt my feelings Satch.
There you go. Hey Bunny, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, perfect, please. We are going to play Neighbor from Hell. Neighbors from Hell. After Carmageddon. Thanks for the extra Monday pick. Second, each of the families is afraid to act alone, but they are all incapable of acting together. Gasper Liacenza tried to unite them, but to no avail. And it's probably for the best, frankly. The last thing we need is combat in the streets. Hiroeti can be blamed for many things, but at least he took power quickly and without carnage. Now Hiroeti's enemies have nothing to do but sit around like High Priest Dre Yarns, praying for Calistria to send her giant holy wasps down to take him away. Who might you recommend I meet here? That depends on the purpose of your visit. If you are here on business, well, you already know King Hiroeti, of course, but it would be worth your time to speak with Gasper Liacenza too. The trading houses may have lost much of their former power, but they are still capable of many things. And if you'd like to partake of our renowned culture, there is Anamidi Bellavera, the most famous bard in the city, and Atalia Gitaran as well, headmaster at the academy. Just take care, they can stand one another. Very well. We made Anamidi when she came to visit
see something.
our capital. Wait, what is that? A magical book? Did we just loot? The Quest Electri. Owner of this book reads one new chapter every time on rest, granting a benefit until the next time depending on which companion the chapter described. Chapter selected randomly. The chapter about Shellburn grants an ability to use Fireball 3 times this day. Chapter about lore, Jesayador grants plus 5 competence bonus to Persuasion, use magic device. Chapter about Skirple allows the owner to deal 1 additional damage on each sneak attack damage die. Chapter about Wolfgang Hypton grants plus 10 competence bonus to stealth checks. Chapter about Ristov Bralston grants an ability to make the target rage as a barbarian for 6 rounds 3 times this day. Chapter about Kenneth Kowanen grants an ability to use Lightning Bolt 3 times. I can give it to Econ. Give Econ some different things to do. Maybe. When owner of this book, is it the one who has it on their belt? I guess, because I cannot activate it. Stefano Mosconi. Since your last encounter, Stefano Mosconi has put on a little weight, and his appearance has become even more festive. As you approach, a polite smile blooms on his face. Why, if it isn't the Queen Mitral? Please allow me to congratulate you on your success. So we meet again, and not on the battlefield, assuming this tournament isn't a trap, of course. Of course it's not. It may be hard to believe, but King Hiroeti's intentions are quite honest this time. Trust me, he'll make a move sooner or later, but for now, he's invited you for the chance to see a new rival with his own eyes. I'll let you in on a little secret. He actually thinks very highly of you. Hey Draven, welcome. Good to see you. I'm doing very well. How are you, Draven? This isn't the first year of the tournament being held. Why was I just invited this year? I mean no offense when I say this, but both you and your state were frankly inconsequential, not significant enough for our attention. But your victory at Brevoy's border and your subsequent coronation changed all that. In truth, King Hiroeti only invites those he's identified as worthy rivals to the tournament. So Hiroeti considers me a rival. I don't think I'd given him any cause for a feud. The unfortunate reality is that your very existence, along with the strength of your kingdom, strength your kingdom has acquired is cause enough. What would happen if were you to join with me one against Pitax? Or perhaps you might seek to extend your lands west and not stop at the border. What if merchants from Brevoy began traveling through your lands by passing Pitax entirely? And of course, the most important question, Mosconi's green turns predatory. Do you sit securely on your throne, or does Pitax stand a chance of expanding east? At least you're honest with me, I appreciate the warning. Think nothing of it. I have great interest in seeing how events will unfold. Farewell. Until we meet again, I'm sure we will. I don't think I can uncover that, but...
Careful.
Where did I just talk to that guy? Here? I just talked to Stefano. Let's continue. Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Rushlight Tournament. My name is Nunzio Arpaia, and I have the honor of being His Highness King Irovetti's Master of Ceremonies. You could say the organization of this tournament rests on my shoulders. If you need anything, I'm at your disposal. Tell me about the Rushlight Tournament. Since starting his reign over Pitax, His Highness King Irovetti has held this tournament once in several years, inviting guests from the high society of nearby kingdoms to attend. Today, we have guests from Daggermark, Mivan, Gralton, and Timon. Unfortunately, Brevoy did not honor us with their representatives this year. It's entirely possible that recent events and the stressful political climate have put them in a less than festive mood, but we are pleased to see Your Highness in attendance for the first, and I hope not the last time this year. What events are on schedule?
Ben, I'm not the leader of the polecats anymore.
Age Atlas.
You are.
Welcome, Father Torque. Gotta love Father Torque. Nice find. The tournament consists of 3 contests. First, the participants will display their strength and dexterity in the Fisher's Falcon. Oh, Cersei. A tribute to local crafts and trades, so to speak. Then we'll be measuring competitors' wits in the boasting contest. There's a reason we are the cultural capital of the region, after all. And finally, the evening will wrap up with some mock combat in drunken melee. Then His Majesty will announce the winner of the tournament, and we'll all enjoy a festive banquet, followed by a splendid fireworks show. What about flighting? Flighting, I'm good at that. Very well. Okay, we will come back to this.
The way seems clear.
Cersei's 400. She's like over 9,000 for evil score. I mean, if you look at the lists, the full list, well, the full list of characters that have been discovered is available. Cersei is not 400. Cersei is 528. But if you go higher than that, you know...
Your death will be excruciatingly
up to numbers such as 600, you start finding, you know, magical beings, devils, you know, I don't know, like fantasy.
roughs up on needs roughing up on this island.
Fantasy creatures with a lot more power. So the numbers are not necessarily just how evil they are; it's also how powerful they are and how much effect they may be able to do.
Nothing has changed.
Hey Thor, welcome. Good to see you as well.
Stick, young fool. You're really the man.
Thor is here.
To touch me.
So things like 650 and above, they are like cosmic horrors and stuff like that. That's very sad. Hey Claiborne, welcome. What are we doing here? Rolling dice? Yeah, roll the dice. See what you get. Good to see you all. How are you, Thor? How are you, Claiborne? Hey, you can't be here. This is High Highness King Irovetti's camp.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
I'm aware, he's the one who invited me. We are not supposed to allow anyone in. If the king commands it, we will, but at this point, you could be a thief for all we know. I think I must be lost. I'll just be going. Keep going. Yeah, the poll is going on. All of the games have 13 votes. Balance the skill, that's work. Balancing all the votes. if you haven't cast your vote, consider doing so. And Amidi Bellavera. Oh, Mithril, the famed Baroness. No, excuse me, the Queen of Mitraland now has come to visit us. It's just a delight to see you here. Maestro Bellavera, well, do you remember me? Lindsay Bullard said, turning bright red. Ah, Lindsay, of course I remember you. You and your nonsense at poetics exam. I hear you have your own publishing house now. I don't take you for the entrepreneurial sort, but I'm happy you finally find your calling. Tell me, are the songs you compose for Iroveti as bold as the ones you sang at my capital? Have my humble verses so offended you that you still recall their sting? Please, your highness, it doesn't behoove a person of your standing to take umbrage against a petty bard. Don't you know the old proverb? The tunes are chosen by the one who plays the piper. Tell me about yourself. You could have easily asked any of my admirers who Anamid Blavera is. That'd be about 3/4 of Pitax, and the rest are all my haters. You don't get to be the best among the city of poets and musicians without gathering a few enemies along the way. But why should I concern myself with hacks and sorehats? What can you tell me about King Iroveti? And Amidi's face darkens for a moment, but she quickly regains her sweet smile. Love him or hate him, you can't deny he's a great man. Pitax was a boring place before him. Only pirates, fences, and other scum did any business in the area. But then King Iroveti came and turned it into a cultural capital of the region. With him in charge, the arts have flourished, and the city is being filled with songs, paintings, and statues. I just pray that Calistria breathes the same love of the arts into the withered hearts of some of the other rulers in the region, who would prefer to squander their resources on saber-rattling. Some may say that King Iroveti doesn't have a taste for arts, and a successful person gets haters spreading dirty rumors about them. You should hear the things they say about me, Pay it no mind, our king is a man of exquisite taste, with appreciation for all kinds of art. Does the king have any enemies? Of course he has enemies, lots of them, just like anyone who's actually accomplished anything in life. Take some of the old trade houses, for example, the Achenza and some others whom he stripped of their power. They'd love to see him at the bottom of the river, but even now, in their mutual sorry states, they cannot manage to work together. There's also Irsei Kailisi, captain of the guard. He was just seething with indignation when the king brought new rules to the city. But who wants to listen to whining of failures like them? Iroveti brought a golden age to Pitax. On Pitax. Tell me about the Rushlight tournament. Our beloved king has run this tournament once in several years since he took the throne. Guests from all over River Kingdoms come for it, from Daggermark to Mimon. It's a pity Brevoy didn't honor us with any representatives this year. I guess the Eldori aren't in a very festive mood right now. On the bright side, we get to host you for the first time, and Calistria willing, it won't be the last. Who might you recommend I meet here? That depends on what you're looking for. If you're in the mood for pleasant company, well, you've already met me. And if you're in the mood for some schadenfreude, you could listen to the whining of Gaspera Liacenza. His family lost the Pitaxian crown in a card game. Or maybe Atelier Gitaran, the headmaster of the academy, who seems to think that her skill at bureaucracy makes her a good bard. And if thrills are what you're after, especially the shivers down your spine kind, try speaking with Karn Viril, head of the Thieves Guild. Farewell. Enjoy the celebration. Okay, let's go back to the captain of the guard for a short moment. You are well, just getting up and getting some breakfast in you. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. Enjoy your breakfast. I hear you are not pleased with the way Iroveti rules. The elf looks around carefully. Not so loud. Iroveti has ears everywhere. But if your highness must know, so be it. My fellows and I serve the city, not the crown, not the trading houses, not whoever has the biggest purse, the city. This stump we call Pitax, and all the poor fools who swarm around it. Former kings understood this. They are the ones who arranged it in the first place. But when Iroveti took charge, he thought the city guard would be his personal cutthroats. And once he realized that wasn't the case, he started doing everything in his power to make our jobs harder. Now he has this personal guard he formed, who are above the law and following the orders of a barbarian. And then there's Karn Viril, with his so-called Thieves Guild. Scumbags flooded the entire city with Numerian drag. Bloodbrush extract, the poison that turns people into mindless sheep. Our former kings understood that even Pitax needed some bare minimum of order to avoid falling to pieces and floating down the river, but Iroveti seems on track to burn the city to the ground. Eakin frowns, but he nods to the guard affably. Righteous heart, rotten environment. Take care, guard. Your honor will bring woe upon you. I hear you are not pleased with the way Iroveti rules. Farewell. I think it will be good to talk to everyone once more after we talk to everyone. We are going to sweep back the path that we took. Scumbag sounds horrible when you think about it. This goulash could take a habitat. Oh, a new face at the celebration. I'm pleased to meet you. Dre Yarns, High Priest of Calistria, at your disposal. Octavia smiles at the cleric. Praise be the Savor's sting. May Our Lady's charity never leave us. Vanity, utility, vexation of spirits. Calistria is the goddess of revenge. I'm sure many mention Iroveti in their prayers to her, and probably not with the kindest words. You are well versed in the matters both spiritual and political. Of course, it's not my place to say what people pray to my lady for, but you're right that many would wish for revenge upon him. To be honest, our temple has only benefited from his rise to power. Iroveti isn't stingy with his donations, and the celebrations he holds are beyond all praise. The king himself, though, his exorbitant pride is irritating. Calistria dislikes those who would place themselves above the gods, and I wouldn't be surprised if she teaches him a lesson sooner or later. That I could deal with, though. There's something else that I find harder and harder to tolerate. You say the goddess patronizes bodily love, but only that given voluntarily. It is sometimes difficult for me to protect our young priests and priestesses from his unsolicited attentions. I fear to imagine how hard it must be for our beautiful Anamidi, or what Atalia Guitar must deal with. The king is said to often mistake the academy for his personal harem. Okay, we will talk to them. Do many Pitaxian worship Calistria? Of course, she has been the patron goddess of Pitax since its founding. The goddess likes our joyful town, and its citizens love her in return. If you ever visit Pitax, you will surely enjoy the proud spires of her cathedral. It's the most beautiful building in the city. Who might you recommend I meet here? There are many prominent people here as usual. My first recommendation would be Maestro Anamidi. Many would give their lives to exchange words with her. She's Pitax's best singer and the finest of its women. I heard you are not exactly happy with Iroveti's reign. The priest looks away. Oh no, I have no issue with his reign. He's a generous donor and the celebrations he hosts are beyond praise. The king himself, okay. Very well. May the grace of the goddess always be with you. Well, let's talk to Anamidi again. I've heard King Iroveti can be too persistent in his flirtations. Anamidi purses her lips for a moment, then replies slowly, choosing her words carefully. I'd prefer not to discuss the private life of His Highness with strangers, much less my own. The details of any interactions between us will remain just that, between us. Let's please discuss another topic. Okay.
That's
Atalia.
easy.
Greetings, Your Highness. I'm Atalia Gitaran, headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts. Welcome to the tournament. Is this your first time here? I'll be honest, I'm delighted to hear what you've done with Mitroland. Not so long ago, it was little more than a hole in the ground, but you brought it real civilization. Bravo! Lindsay has some interesting news for you. Yes, Professor Ebal found refuge in our capital, and you know what? He is writing his memoirs of his time at the Academy. I'm sure it'll be an interesting read for everyone in Pitax. No, all of Avestan. A book, you say? How brave of him. I hope he doesn't neglect to include the details of his dismissal. Atalia's voice is ice cold and bone dry. What details? What do you mean? Iroveti kicked Professor Ebald out for just being too smart, didn't he? I'm sure that's exactly how he described it. They called him the insightful for a reason, after all. Anyway, forgive me, I have no interest in discussing this topic further. If you'd like to exchange idle gossip, I'm sure you can find much more willing and interesting company here. I suspect you know to whom I'm referring. How fares the Academy? Oh, just splendid. If you ever find time to visit Pitax, I'd gladly give you a tour. We are currently holding an exhibition of our graduates' works, though it's a pity that... No, it's fine, believe me, we have plenty worth coming to see and hear. I get the impression that something's upsetting you. What was this check, I wonder? Oh no, please don't worry. I'm just disappointed that one of our best students, Trebescent of Cardellon, couldn't be here today. He could be singing in any capital, but the king chose to send him to some backcountry village called Littletown. Of course, His Highness would never squander talent, so I'm sure we'll hear from Trebescent again, but still, I do worry. I hear you are not exactly thrilled by Iroveti's power. Forgive me, Your Highness, but this is defamation. My students and I owe everything we have to King Iroveti. If not for him, the Academy of Grand Arts wouldn't even exist. It would be base ingratitude on my part to engage in any conspiracy against our patron. You must have me confused with an medieval lover. She's certainly always ready to bite the hand that feeds, or caresses. Who might you recommend I meet you? There are many respectable attendees today. You already know King Gravity, of course. You should be sure to speak to High Priest Dre Yarns as well. He is truly a wise and honorable man. And if I may give you one piece of advice, beware of Karn Viril. He may be business partners with King Gravity himself, but those who deal with him usually find themselves in a bad way. Since he showed up in the city, our dear captain of the guard, Irsay Kaylisi has so much more work than he... Atalia stopped short, covering her mouth. Forgive me, I probably said too much. What did you mean when you mentioned the circumstances surrounding Eobald Insightful's dismissal? Forgive me, Your Highness, but I'd prefer not to discuss the subject. If you are truly so interested, I'm sure there are more than a few slanderers who would gladly share all the dirty details with you. Farewell. It was a great honor and exquisite pleasure to meet you. Was it, though?
Precisely.
The pleasure is all yours. Hey, you can't be here. Okay.
Quiet footsteps.
The king has 1/3 of the map all to himself almost. Okay, let's sweep this dialogues once more.
The way seems clear.
Make sure we are not missing anything. Also get rid of this trash. I guess I will sell some scrolls as well. Wait, let's keep them. Is that a new spell? Oh yeah. Okay. We can keep those. Keep stone skin. Keep that for now. Let's get rid of these. I have too much cooking ingredients. I can certainly get rid of more than half of these. Oh, what is this? Kabochan Ruby? It's not offered automatically. Is this safe to sell? What is this? Where did I even find these? Can sell that. Actually, let's keep that.
Careful now. Quiet footsteps.
Let's look to this one again.
Precisely.
I think I'm going to save and try going into Irovet's tent. See what happens.
That's easy.
Imagine, we kill, assassinate King Giroveti right here, and the act ends.
The way seems clear.
I believe Lindsay had a question for you. Oh, I just hope it isn't about any of the lectures I used to give you at the academy. Go ahead, ask away. And Amity smiles encouragingly at Lindsay. Lindsay turns bright red, takes a deep breath, and blurts out, "Sorry, but I really didn't know the truth. Why did Rovetti kick Professor Eobald out of the academy?" "Oh yes, he did move to your kingdom, didn't he? I'm curious how he portrayed his dismissal. I'd bet it was something like a poem in 6 verses recounting the tale of a tyrant ousting a poor but honest scientist for telling the truth. The reality is much more mundane. Rovetti didn't fire Eobald. Atalia did. And I have to give it to her. This time, unlike most times, she was completely right." "That can't be. Why did Atalia expel Eobald?" "Well, Eobald is a very fine teacher, of course, but he pays too much attention to how his favorite students perform in class, and not enough to their extracurricular activities. Why worry if they steal a trinket here or there, or maybe rough someone up on occasion, so long as their poetry and music are exemplary?" Predictably, this led to a sad end. What was supposed to be just another innocent joke from one of his favorites, a lone deal, led to someone's death. It was an accident, certainly, but the kids just underestimated their own strength. Italia expelled a lot of them, and as always, Eobald went to stand up for them, but this time he discovered that her patience was not boundless. She blamed him, said that he'd let his troublemakers run wild, so he could get out of the academy along with them. She told him she won't tolerate any more bullying, even if it's coming from genius students. I understand it's odd to hear won't tolerate from Atalia Gitaran, but that's what really happened. Pale, Lindsay looks at Amity with huge eyes, unable to utter a word. If Hirohito didn't banish Eobald, then why did he send those cutthroats after him? He'd planned to return the old man to Pitax and make Atalia reinstate him into the academy. Or failing that, he at least wanted to keep him from going to you. Eobald the Insightful is a prominent name. Of course Hirohito would want the teacher serving him rather than his neighbors. In the hands of a ruler, even that is political currency. Though none wish to recall that, sooner or later, fate will use it to pay them as well. Why would Atalia hide the circumstances around Eobald's dismissal? She doesn't like to discuss Academy's internal affairs. Behind that neat facade, there are too many events that look the other way on over the years. All in good faith, of course. Thank you for telling us the truth. I'm not sure you should be thanking me. I see poor Lindsay is not too happy with this truth. Hey, come on girl, cheer up. Being disappointed by people is practically a professional necessity for people like us. Whatever I may have said before, you're not a bad bard. And that means sometimes you have to face the music. Thank you. I can't believe it. Teacher lied to me all this time? I'm going to learn the truth as soon as we get back to the capital. And Amity Belavera told us why you expelled Eobald from the academy. I have no interest in what the individual told you. Please, let's discuss something else. Very well. Okay, let's try this. Back off peacefully, I'll make you do so. Is that a threat? Raise your alarm! Okay. Oh, we are kicked. Rushlight tournament, we failed. Let's add a reload. Let's try bribing them. I bet it will be something like, is that a bribe? Sound the alarm. What just happened? It's bugged, we can go in. What? How are we in here?
The way seems clear.
Is this a known bug? Greater extend meta magic rod. Lycanthrope Bane Disruption Club.
Precisely.
Well, I'm guessing we will gain access here anyway.
That's easy.
That's weird, okay. I should probably reload. This looks like a weird state. Let's reload. Actually, maybe I should reload to the previous save. This one.
The way seems clear.
Well, let's start the tournament.
Quiet footsteps.
I'm ready to participate in the Fishes Triathlon. Let's begin. Trumpets sounded over the arena, announcing the commencement of the Fishes Triathlon. We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports, if you could call them such. You be the judge, dear reader. The first round was fish carrying, if you can believe it. They built narrow bridges over pits of mud and placed barrels on either end. One side filled with fish, the other side empty. The goal was to get all the fish from one side to other barehanded without falling into the mud. I'm sure this is just what you imagined for a real tournament. Throwing fish at your opponents was prohibited, but there was one unofficial but well understood rule in this tournament: don't get caught. We had to decide which of us would participate, as well as how fair we wanted to play. We decided to compete honestly. That's 42 athletics. We tried to cheat by discreetly throwing fish out. Let's try. I will try until we win anyway. Ikundaya quickly realized it would be hard to earn an honest win while everyone else was cheating. The other participants took advantage of the judges' careless attitudes by slyly throwing fish at each other, but their tricks were to no avail as they continued trying to force each other into the mud. Ikundaya concentrated on the task at hand and swiftly carried all the fish from one barrel to the other. Victory was ours. The second round was untying knots. Competitors would be tied up on poles resembling ship masts, and they had to escape the ropes. We once again had the choice to make. Oh! We noticed a sharpened going glistening in the dagger mark competitor's mouth, and the Gralton participant had a blade in hand. He exposed the cheaters, leaving us with fewer rivals. The thing is, if I get these high rolls, I will gain a lot more experience, so I think I will do that. The mast was tall, the knots were tight, and the rope stank. But Mitral didn't give up. She snaked out all the ties and stood triumphantly before the judges while the other participants were still wiggling in the ropes like flies in spiderweb. A victory, and an honest one at that. We'd won 2 out of 3 runs, but we seemed to have our victory in the bag. But with the rivals we were dealing with, there was no time to relax. The last round of the tournament was diving for river pearls. Huge tubs were filled with mussels in river water, and some empty jars had been placed on sets of scales. We'd have to open the mussels with our bare hands, gather the pearls, and deposit them in our team's jar. Of course, if playing fair wasn't a priority, we'd try weighing down the jar with other things as well. Oh, a 5th, but this is pretty tough. I need to roll a 16, that is 25% chance. But imagine the experience we would get. Should I try to save scum and get this? I will try once without buffs, 1 with buffs after reload if I fail, and then we won't try it again. The opaque jars were on the scales just back to hold more than pearls. Our plan was to put stones and mud in our rivals' jars and demand the judges check the contents at the ends. Unfortunately, our cunning plan didn't work. As soon as Mitral tried slipping a stone into another team's jar, she was caught red-handed and escorted from arena, the crowd laughing and whistling all the while. That was funny. Okay, let's try again. Let's try with full buffs. So it's trickery and athletics mostly.
Well, sorry, was lost in thought.
So prayer, inspired competence. That too. Greater heroisms. Anything else? Reduce person mass for dexterity.
Everything has a price.
No armor check penalty here, no armor check penalty here. Max dexterity, that is for AC only. I could use reduce to get more dexterity. I could use enlarge on Econ for more strength and more athletics. Could do that. +6 to strength for Econ with legendary proportions. But the difficult one is not athletics. I mean, it is difficult, but the more difficult one is trickery. What else do we have? Cat's Grace. Cat's Grace won't do anything because we already have. You might want to save scum. This, you're not a fan of how much more experience there is on offer if you pick TARDIS. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not a fan of that mechanic, but I need to make use of that. That is so much experience. I feel like I have to make use of that. So cats won't help because I already have +4 dexterity at the very least on characters. Strength as well. This might be a good place to save scum, as you say. And we can lower it down to, you know, or raise it up to 65% for the hardest check, I think. Should be doable. Let's try. Athletics 42. It's 75% chance now. Easy. This is... I just need to roll a 4. It's 85% chance. The pinnacle of cunning is to make it seem like everyone else is cheating while coming out completely clean yourself. While each of our rivals tried adding a stone or 2 to their jars, Mitchell didn't hesitate to add a few handfuls of mud to each of theirs. In the end, our team's jars came out the lightest, but the others were so heavy the judges decided to check the contents for authenticity. Oh, how the crowd laughed when our opponent's jars poured out stones and mud, while our jars contained only pearls. It was a complete triumph. Every team but ours was disqualified, and we were awarded the victory by default. It's 61,000. I think we gained like 130,000 experience for each character just doing the hardest checks. Wow, that was a crazy amount of experience. 46,000 here, 30 more, 76. That's 137,000 and one more here. About 140,000 experience from this little event. Per character. Crap ton of XP. I'm ready to participate in the boasting contests. Everyone's ready, let's begin. The tournament continued with a boasting contest. The first participant, a man from Daggermark, stepped up to the podium and told a raunchy story about him sneaking into a temple of Calistria and seducing all the priestesses. This part must suck for hardcore runs. I guess. I mean, they probably get ready for that. Seducing all the priestesses, including the High Priestess, in a single night. The crowd was particularly amused by the suggestive glances he kept casting towards one of the guests from Timon. She simply smiled mysteriously in response. The second participant was a guest from Gralton, who told a completely implausible tale about his travels across other planes, where he battled undead hordes and defeated a blood-curdling monster. He was an average storyteller at best. He'd be lucky to get a C for that story at the academy, but the listeners were inexplicably elated. Suspicious, we took a closer look at the crowd, and of course, we spotted a bard using some tricks of the trade, and likely a little magic to aid Gralton Man's performance. So the highest is... This is our character, with a 56 to diplomacy. We pointed out the cheating to the judges. The judges were reluctant to believe us, but the cheating was easy to spot once you knew to look for it. Once they concluded we were right, the guest from Gralton was disqualified and forced to leave the podium in disgrace. Then it was Pitax's turn. The kingdom's honor was represented by Anamity Belavera, the sweet-voiced singer whose smile could win over the most withered of hearts. Oh, Anamity. But while her voice was smoother than silk, her words stung like arrows. With a soft smile, Anamity told everyone how she'd spent months in our kingdom learning our secrets and instigating a riot. Of course, the honest trade of the bard and shady dealings of the spy often go hand in hand, but, oh Anamity, who could have expected such an ugly blow from such a lovely lady? She described in surprising and exceptionally critical detail how much the citizens of our young state suffered under the atrocities of the troll assaults and the magic plague. She never stooped to actual lies, but she made it sound as through our queen, Baroness at the time, was simply drinking and debauching while her subjects struggled. She made our crusade against Mordecai look like a cunning conquest of Warnhold, and the war with the Tiger Lords was characterized as an irresponsible venture. Talk about cruel and unfair. When Anamity finished and left the stage, it was our turn to perform. And what feats did our participant decide to tell in their performance? She regaled them with tales of our victories over the Stag Lord, the Trolls, Mordecai, and our mag. It wasn't easy getting the crowd excited for this story. They were all glorious feats, of course, but that was the problem. The audience had already heard them time and time again. Mitchell used all the eloquence she could bring to bear to breathe new life into these old stories. The audience hung on to her every word, sometimes laughing uncontrollably, sometimes holding their breath to avoid missing anything. Mitchell finally brought the story to an end, and the viewers gave her a standing ovation as she left the podium. The woman from Timon, a priestess of Calistria, went last. She told stories of her love affairs in faraway countries, and on the other planes, casually mentioning an unpleasant disease she'd contracted over her journeys that took her a long time to get rid of. Hearing that, the participant from Daggermark paled and grabbed at his belt, bringing roaring laughter from the rest of the audience. And finally, the judges announced the winner, Mitchell. She walked up to the podium and to thunderous applause and took another bow. Best options here give you something like 200 XP total. Well, if you pick second best options, you will come out with something like 10k. It's definitely worth it to get the difficult options. We leveled up. Okay, let's level up. I'm going to have to redo these slots at some point. When I get Tristan back. $30K or 700? $30K? We got closer to 200K. LP, I think. Ability points. Oh yeah, ability points time, level 16. Should I get 14 wisdom for Econ? We probably won't hit level 20. So we won't get dexterity to 20. We won't get dexterity to 30. But we could get wisdom to 14 and maybe Econ can cast 4 circle spells. Can rangers cast 4 circle spells? Yeah. Rangers can cast 4 circle spells. 4 is their max. Where is that what you're saying, or am I misunderstanding? 4 is maxed. Okay, so it's better to get Econ to 4, I think, rather than putting another point in Dex. There's no guarantee we are hitting level 20.
Be on guard.
Okay, we immediately got a 4 circle. Aspect of the wolf. While under the effects of the spell, the creature gains fast healing 5, fire resistance 20, 2 competence bonus to his combat maneuver defense. This is a good one. Animal growth. This is not good for us. Okay, Blessing of the Salamander, we'll get that. Ranger can cast 4th level spells since level 13. Yeah, I didn't have the required wisdom. I think I'll get... Should I get deflect arrows? That could be very nice. Something unique that you cannot get outside of Monk, I think. Or you usually do not. Or we could just go for +1 AC. Or +2 reflex. Let's go with deflect. I'll go with deflect arrows. I mean, maybe it's the least useful. Most circumstantial. Let's go with dodge. Bye!
Pylorzan has just cheered for 100 bits. Chat. I need help with dinner? Do I order Thai or kebab?
That's a tough question. Last time I asked, I recommended you get kebab. So I will change it up a little bit, Pi. I will say you get Thai. Thai food is delicious. You cannot go wrong with kebab. Well, actually you sometimes can, but I don't think you would. But I will change it up for myself at least and recommend Thai. And thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let's get greater invis. What is waves of ecstasy? We could get Eagle Splendor, I suppose. What is overwhelming presence? Oh wow, this is a good CC.
Pylorzan has just cheered for 100 bits. Tie it is. Chat has spoken.
Bye, thank you so much for an extra 100 bits. I hope you enjoy your food. You enjoy your Thai. Brilliant inspiration. Each time the subject of the spell makes an attack roll, ability check, or skill check, it rolls 2 d20s, takes a better result. Okay. If any roll is a natural 20, the spell's effect ends. I don't know how good that is. I like the spell. It doesn't last too long. Stun and damage, well, it affects us also. Okay, we will get Brilliant Inspiration and Overwhelming Presence.
Stay on your toes.
Now, where are they? Where did they go? I guess they didn't go anywhere. Overwhelming Presence. Where do I put this? The bars are full. Oh, they are here. I don't know. It's getting out of hand. The amount of stuff we have access to. Why is the max rank? Oh, this is interesting. Do we have spell focus and enchantments for who? For the main character? No, we don't. Oh, we don't have it on anyone actually. Octavia has spell focus, transmutation, and evocation. With overwhelming presence, we definitely should. Maybe next feat. I'll think about it. I'll pick the same things. I cannot think separately for Lindsay. I don't always use her anyway. What is Cloak of Dreams? What did you? Your ability is making you want to play a Diplomancer. What is a Diplomancer? But yeah, this character is, I think, could be called a Diplomancer. Is Diplomancer a Warhammer thing? Sounds like a Warhammer thing. And the same thing with Octavia. I think I will just go 22 Dexterity for her. Cloak of Dreams is France, yeah. So we have greater focus, evocation, and transmutation on Octavia. Honestly, I could get Heighten now. Or Spell Penetration, actually. Oh yeah, Spell Penetration will be best. D&D builds where you max out diplomacy skill, you could turn an enemy into an ally instantly with a high enough diplomacy check. If the DM allows, yeah. Let's go with Oh, do you want one transmutation spell?
The penalty for failure is death.
Yeah, and Noah, welcome. How was your stream? How did it go? You know what? Let's get Dragonkind. I don't mind Dragonkind. And let's pick an evocation. Stormbolts, Greater Shout, Sunbursts. Could go Sunburst. Does it also deal holy damage? It doesn't say the damage type. Is it fire damage? 540, not bad. Stream was good and messy. You had fun. Glad you had fun. It's good to see you. What is Stormbolts? It's enemies only. Lightning splits forth from your body in all directions. Enemy creatures within the area take 1d8. Stuns. This is good for Harem, not so much for Octavia. We'll go with Sunburst, I think. You're welcome, Andino. 3.5 prestige class called Evangelist that literally could temporarily alter an enemy's alignment to match your own. Then they get a later check or something, and a failure meant they permanently change alignment. Oh wow, really? Hey Woozy, welcome. How are you, Woozy? How was your Saturday? Mind Blank. Should I pick Mind Blank? I don't have slots for Mind Blank. This is a single target. Sunburst it is. 1d8 per level, all enemies only can stun. But it is around Octavia, right, Alpi? Octavia is very back. I wouldn't want to put her in the front line to deal damage to all enemies. Unless the back line gets, attacked. If they pass the front line. If you get ambushed from all directions, then it would work very well.
We no longer consider ourselves to be vault dwellers.
Slowly
we refer
waking
to
up.
ourselves as citizens.
You need coffee, Woozy. That evangelist sounds broken. 30 feet around her, that's a big area. That's right, 30 feet is a big area. Maybe we'll go with that. Let's go with that. I'll listen to you. I'll pick Sunburst later.
You can count on me.
New critical hits boost. Woozy Dice just boosted the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind.
So this is 2 slots, right? Because it's opposing school, yeah. You're welcome, Woozy, of course. Morrowind, thank you for the boost.
Ready and willing. Don't forget she has arcane trickster, so she can turn invisible at will. Yeah, that's true. The invisible thief, right? She could do that. She could do that. You're right.
New critical hits boost. C1 Iborn just boosted Morrowind 2. I mean Elder Scrolls 3.
What do you mean
too.
Morrowind 2?
I mean, well, you know. New
There's no
critical
Morrowind
hits
2?
boost. And
What is
Nova
this, Final
just
Fantasy?
boosted The Witcher.
Thank you for the disclaimer. And thank you, Andinoa.
New critical hits boost. Draven just
Hey,
boosted
Draven
Might
boost.
and Magic 7+1.
Oh, you're recycling now. We saw that before, 7+1. We saw 7+1, we saw 4+2.
Draven just boosted Anachrono X. New critical hits boost.
No.
Draven just boosted Arcs has had a fatality.
Last time
New critical
Arx had
hits
a fatal
boost,
illness.
And Nova just boosted Betrayal in Anthera, or however it's called. The one
Ah.
parrot always boosts.
There we go, making parrots happy. And Tara doesn't have the H. The rest was right.
New critical hits boost. C1 Iborn just boosted BG3.
BG3.
New critical hits boost. Woozy Dice just boosted Might and Magic Infinity.
Might and Magic Infinity. Oh. I am guessing that is Might and Magic 8. Woozy. Yeah. We will go with 8. I don't think 9 or 10 are actually nominated. You can turn the 8 on the side, keep boosting in the Infinity. I think that's what Woozy just did. Thank you for the boost, everyone. So what's going on now? So it is the drunken melee time, right? I'm ready to participate in the drunken melee. Then let's begin, it will be splendid.
Yeah!
Wait, what am I supposed to do? I cannot do anything. Come on, Michelle. Come on. Kick him. Okay, don't kick him that hard. Being a nerd in okay. Well, we won first try. We won. Demoralize, it's great. And they had like 40 hit points. I have 131. Yeah, we won. Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Rushlight tournament. Oh, the tournament is finished, isn't it? I'd like to know who won. Yes, His Highness is just about to make a speech announcing the winner. Look, everyone's gathering around now.
Lords and ladies, another Rushlight tournament has come to an end. I'd like to thank all of you who honored this event with your presence. My friends, I'm happy to see all of you, but I'd like to give a special welcome to one guest who found themselves invited here for the first time. Today we had the Baroness... no, excuse me, it's Queen now, isn't it? Of a majority of what was once the stolen lands. Thank you for coming, my darling. I can call you that, right? I thank you with all my heart.
That goes to them, yes.
I first learned of her from my friend Stefano Mosconi. To be honest,
Thank you for the
his
clip,
report
Labo.
was less than flattering. Impassable swamps, monsters galloping about, and a complete absence of any valuable resources. Nothing more than a dirty hole ruled by another bandit lord. Hardly worthy of your attention. That's what he wrote back then. I'm so happy he was wrong. Truth be told, even now traveling that domain is a less than pleasurable experience. Some roads have appeared, but their safety leaves much to be desired. take the sad story of a poor Toman Henvaki from Gralton. He set off to those lands and hasn't been seen since. His brother Idrist went to find the poor fellow, and what happened? The Baroness found the body in the blink of an eye, almost as though it was stored in her cellar. And the hunt the Baroness put on, clearly imitating my tournament, it was beyond description. While guests were out hunting hydras and owl bears, the latter came from behind and ate at the banquet table, along with all the servants. Some celebration, right?
Hiroeti. Which one should we go for? We could do all of them very easily, so let me read them for you. Bluff option. I'm flattered by your borderline disturbing attention to my persona, but why don't we include you in the discussion as well? For example, I heard an amusing story from some students from your academy. Intimidate. Hiroeti, my friend, it's uncomfortable how much attention you lavish upon me. How about your kingdom? How many bodies are found in Pitax's harbors each year? And we get the diplomacy. Your words ooze poison. Is this how you show hospitality? If I've offended you in some way, just tell me and I'll offer my apologies. We are not going to choose this. Who wears the noble pants? I think we will go with intimidate. No, I think we will go with bluff. Well, let's not go with bluff. Let's go with intimidate. Hiroeti, my friend, it's uncomfortable how much attention you lavish upon me. How about your kingdom? How many bodies are found in Pitax's harbors each year?
Yes. Well, I believe we've fallen a bit off topic. All I really wanted to get at was that Her Highness is a personage truly as extraordinary as her lands, and I'm happy to see her at this celebration. And now it's time to announce the winner of the tournament. This year, all 3 contests were won by guests from one kingdom. I'm not sure what charms, tricks, or divine intervention helped her, but let's hear it for the winner!
Huzzah!
Your Highness, if you please. I know you're not exactly a master of ceremonies, but please try to say something articulate to my guests.
I hope my victory didn't offend. I do apologize. It's hard to tone down all these talents. I like that. Your Highness, dear guests, attending this tournament was a great honor and a true pleasure. I thank you all for an unforgettable day. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Despite Hiroeti's efforts to smear you in the eyes of the guests, the audience is elated. Your speech garners a hearty round of applause.
And now, with the competition over and the prize awarded, let's get on with the main part of the celebration. The banquet! I can hear your stomachs growling from here. Let's get to the table, and later we'll see an unforgettable fireworks show.
Wait for news. Oh, is it done? Success. Yeah. He's a good friend. I can't wait to meet him in the battlefield. Let's see. Oh, really? So can we go back here? Location not available. Okay, we cannot go back there anymore. Well, that's it, the tournament. Talk to you about the insightful. Dispose of the river pirates. Wait for news to come. So we will go back to Capital for now. We will drop Lindsay, we will take... we will talk to Eobold, and we will take Tristan. That was a nice event. I like that. Lots of reading, lots of dialogue. Professor, I can't believe you lied to me this whole time. Don't try to deny it, I've heard everything. How you covered for bullies, how it wasn't even Iroetti who fired you, it was Atalia, how could you? Lindsay, please calm down, I didn't deceive you. You never even asked about the circumstances of my dismissal, remember? It's a, you know, a sensitive subject. I may not have been a good enough student to be one of your favorites like Alondi, but I do remember the basics, like the 7 types of lies, and I definitely remember your lecture on lies of omission. You wanted me to write a book about all the atrocities going on within the walls of the academy, and you left out a pretty big one. You never told me a student died because of you. What other sensitive subjects have you been avoiding? Lindsay, I beg you, please let me explain. Eobold, is this true? Yes, Your Highness, I'm afraid it is. As I devoted all of my attention to developing the talent of my students, I fear I neglected their moral development, and this led to tragic results. But with all due respect to Headmaster Gitaran, I don't believe in incorrigible villainy, especially not at such a young age. Sheldon teaches us not to renounce those who stumble, but to give them a chance to reform. I traveled to your lands in the hopes of a new beginning, for my student and for myself. How much of what you and Lindsay wrote about the Academy is actually true? There is no direct lie, I admit that in some cases I may have concealed or misrepresented some details to protect the innocent, but believe me, it was with noble intentions. Iroetti's atrocities are no secret to anyone, and this book may well bring about the fall of a tyrant. But I cannot allow the Academy to perish alongside Iroetti. There are too many innocents, wonderful artists, poets, and composers who have been tainted by Iroetti's crimes against their will. They stand to lose everything if we publish the truth in its entirety. So, to put things simply, the book is full of lies, isn't it? Your innocent colleagues all pandered to Iroetti, and you want to shift all the blame onto him alone so they all come out clean? What I want to protect is to protect the little good that King Iroetti brought into this world. The Academy is more than just wrongdoings and bullying. It's made up of many brilliant artists who have the potential to change the world for the better. Should we freely trample flowers just for happening to grow out of a muck heap? Lindsay, what do you think? I don't know. Teacher, you told me so many times that the world isn't made of things, it's made of stories. And we ourselves are made of the stories we tell and believe. But shouldn't those stories also be true? You said those people are essentially animals who love stories, but did you really mean that people are just lying beasts? Well, what is the truth then? A precise statement of past events? We are not news shark or historians, bound to precision for the sake of precision. A bard must take into consideration how her story will affect her audience. Truth and fiction are our materials. They are as valuable to us as rough marble to a sculptor. The same story used to evoke anger, envy, or fear can be turned to inspire bravery, love, and hope. Both versions told in full truth. The events at the base of the story aren't what's important. What's important is the lesson your listeners take from it. Lindsay turns to you, baffled. I don't know what to do. I want to burn the manuscript, start over and write the whole dirty truth about the Academy. But maybe teacher is right. And that would be a horrible mistake. Maybe saving the good the Academy brings is more important than punishing everyone who is guilty. I mean, they are all bards, right? We are also a bard, by the way, so... I think you're right, Lindsay. Eobold, one of the students who died because of your favorites. No one will ever see his creations, and he won't be getting a second chance either. Eobold is right. This cruel world lacks beauty. We have to preserve what little we have here. Eobold is right. You have to preserve the Academy. Think about it, Lindsay. Even with all the drawbacks, your career wouldn't have started without it. Chaotic neutral. I think you're right, Lindsay. Shellen teaches us to spare even villains so long as they are repentant. But nothing in her teaching speaks of retaining their posts or keeping their careers. But they are not keeping their posts or careers. They left it. Or I guess we are talking about the Academy at large. I agree with Eobald in this case. I think I will go with the neutral choice. Eobald's right. We have to preserve the academy. Think about it, Lindsay. Even with all the drawbacks, your career wouldn't have started without it. You're right. Iroet is a pig, of course, and the rules at the academy are really shady, but I'm still glad I endured it all to become a real bard. I don't have any right to take the academy from anyone. There's no other out there. Fine, teacher. We'll finish the book as you planned it, but promise me you'll at least tell me the truth without omissions. If a bard's calling requires knowing the truth and keeping silent about it, then I at least want to carry this burden with you. Thank you, Lindsay. I promise you'll know everything. You'll make the academy better, you'll see. Lindsay turns to Elondi. And you? Heck and leave. No, don't say a single word. I have no interest in your excuses or apologies. I just never want to see you again. Alondi shuts his mouth, swallowing his response before it started. With a single nod, he leaves without saying a word. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, he was a terrible bully. But I kinda actually believe that he was repentant. I'm not going to stop Lindsay though. Not that the game is giving us a chance. I think this guy may become a problem. We'll see. Yeah. Alright. Should I go 10 strengths? It's not good for anything. Let's go 27 wisdom, I guess. I don't know. You need to do an evil run of this game. Seems like there's plenty of room to make the place a nightmare shellscape. There definitely is a lot of well-written evil choices you can make in this game. I like the representation of evil in this game. It's not like cut everyone's throats and kill them all. Well, some evil choices are like that, but a lot of the evil choices are actually looking out for your own good and making the kingdom stronger through questionable means, I suppose. But it's just selfishness and being power hungry, but not crazy like a lot of the evil villains are depicted in fantasy. Chaotic good character, you still made evil choices because story. Neutral good, you were a druid. Yeah, it can make sense to make the evil choices at times. I haven't made a single evil choice, I think. No, I did, but on a very minor artisan quests, 2 of them. Not for anything that's significant. But I understand why you might be compelled to make evil choices at times. I don't know, greater mutagen. I want the stats. I want charisma for you. Our regents. Blinding critical. Dazzling display. Let's go dazzling display. I want strength for you. Little accuracy. This is the one we want. Who else do we have as an advisor? No one. Okay, that's all.
Great to see you again.
Tony!
Tony68K, you have now been subscribed for 9 months. Good evening. Mitral headbang seems like the round piece of rock which illuminates our night skies, and makes wolves go wild, has made yet another revolution around the world.
Yes.
So time to press this button.
Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you so much for the 9 months. 9 months. We have a Twitch child now, or do we? How are you doing, Tony? It's good to see you. Okay, I'm not going to focus on this. I'm going to focus on exploring Pitax. We are going to explore Pitax and wait for news, I think. Doing all good, Jessica Tom. How's the game going? Game's going very well. We have made it to Act 6.
Seems clear.
And 2 new regions have opened to us, so a lot to explore, a lot to do. There's a huge amount of content in this game. I'm looking forward to what Act 6 is going to bring us, and I don't know how many more acts there is after Act 6. So I don't know how much of the game is left, but it is going very well. We just hit level 16. I think 20 is max in this game, unless I'm wrong. So yeah, having a real good time. Trip? No. Endurance. Let's go endurance. Tony, how is your internet? I read you were having problems. Is it fixed? Are you good to stream? Tomorrow, I guess, is your stream, if your internet is working well. Where was it? Barbie at Dreamhouse? Yeah. Okay, need to turn down the music for a moment. It's good again. Friday was quite a bit of trick because of that. Yeah, unfortunate. Hopefully it won't go down again. And we can see some cool Tony streams. Hey, Nia! Welcome, Nia. Good to see you. How are you doing?
New critical hits boost. Tony 68K just boosted Eye of Beholder. New critical hits boost. Tony 68K just boosted Mass Effect 2. New critical hits boost. Tony 68K just boosted Mass Effect 3.
Mass Effect 3. Thank you so much for the boost, Tony. As always. Let's casual listening. What? Where was it? Oh yes, Barbie's Dreamhouse. Like it's the most natural thing in the world. Of course. Of course. We all know Barbie's Dreamhouse exists. How are you, Nia? How are you doing? Okay. We are ready for our exploration of the Pitax region. Hemlock Island. We don't know how to go there. It seems. Let's go this way first, I guess. The pirate area is there, so. Oh, darkness retreats in Tenebrous steps. Oh, all right, I'm going to do that off stream. I don't do that on stream. But I'm glad it's. I think it's the last part. random encounter.
Let's make this quick.
I need to catch my breath.
Wait, these cultists are still around? Those who turn into owlbears? Oko is down? Oh, these are unidentified. Wait, I forgot to change. I forgot to drop Lindsay. We did that fight for nothing. No, stop. Music, stop. Music, stop. Okay.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh, we got the encounter again. Is this supposed to mean that the sequence is in this region now? Did I sell this? I sold my flag tree. Okay. Christian has some news. Christian, you gotta wait, bud. You gotta wait. Hopefully it's not urgent. Peaceful Travelers. Is it the Skeleton Merchant again? I think this is the only Peaceful Travelers that we have ever come across.
don't we set up camp?
P-tax? Oh. Do I enter the city? Or do we go here last? I think I may want to go here last. Yeah, at the very least I will do south of this river.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Out of reach. Okay. 16 days. Oh, that's unfortunate. We are going to have to take the hit. Cannot do anything about it. Giggling here. Why is this hill giggling? Is it a portal?
The way seems clear.
Oh, okay. Let me take a screenshot of this. This is the third monolith. Giggling Hill. I haven't written down the name of the second one. We will find out. Maybe I'll check Wiki. The newly raised inscription reads, "Night is dark, my queen. Dark is your heart. Dark as the despair that consumed our lives when we killed you." I'm not sure what we are supposed to do here. I'm looking at the previous screenshots. In one of them there is a monolith here. In another of them this space is empty. In one of them there is a monolith here. In this one there is a monolith here. And in another of them there is a space empty right here. So I think when I asked, it was said there are
Quiet
5 locations. Let me take screenshots of all 5, then we are going to think about it. It's a bit of a weird puzzle to solve though. The locations are so far away from each other.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
Oh. Oh, this... okay, this is not good.
A terrible mistake. Sister, protect me. Can someone help me?
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
They cut down everybody. I mean, I can easily deal with this if I
come prepared and actually do it in turn-based. Use CC and stuff. It was really messy. But I don't mind. I'm not going to retry. You could have definitely done so much better, but you know, it's okay. So hit the urge to make a side character. Use JTAL. Thundering Claw of the Bear God. Amulet of Agile Fists. Scimitar. Can Harem use scimitars? No. Reg can. Look at those extra damages. 1d6 sonic, 1d6 electricity. Wow, that's amazing. Hey JFC, hey Algilion.
New critical hits boost. JFC Fuller
Good to
just
see you
boosted
both.
Witcher 1. New critical hits boost. JFC Fuller just boosted Divine Divinity.
How are you two today? Dual loving dual wielding heavy picks. Kind does the same, except
New
more attacks
critical
on
hits
side.
boost. JFC Fuller just boosted End. Mass Effect 3.
And thank you for the boost. Thundering Claw of the Bear God. Okay. It's a very good scimitar. If I used Reg, I could give it to him. What did I press? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Canera fell, it seems. We should probably think about resting. So, did I rest at all? What happened to that book? You must leave to a friend's house for now? Of course. Thank you so much for stopping by and thanks saying hi. Enjoy your day at friend's house. I guess we didn't rest. Okay. Welcome back there. Low of the pike. Wait. Oh, Rigzar Warden, right? I forgot Rigzar Warden. Oh, I didn't level him up. Okay, it seems we cannot go across here. Alright. Oh. I wanted to rest first. Our travelers brought us to the little town surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who were preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position in sight of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on the other side, and a sticky swamp on the third. And then a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. Did I? I mean, I wanted to rest first. On reviewing the situation, our leader elected to return until later time. But Jubilees 35. Oh. I have really bad stats for this point in the game, it seems. Okay. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. Before long, we emerged from the swamp, our gear dripping with stagnant water. From there, we could see that there wasn't one camp, there were two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We made the rustling near the reeds, hoping to lure and subdue few sentries. It was exactly the plan you read about in Dashing Tales, and our enemies fell right into our trap. We quietly dispatched the sentries before launching our attack on the remaining pirates. Oh. Okay. Some of the pirates exploded. You know, as they do. As they do.
You dead.
A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What is going on here? Who dares to attack my camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing light blue traveling clothes with high boots. An embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her, you can see more combatants approaching, but you have few moments before they arrive. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the Riversong trade house of Pitax, possibly a member of the controlling family. Geoffrey Vascari leads the trade house, and this might be his sister, Renshala Vascari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked pirates, you've killed influential merchants. This is all a terrible mistake. The well-dressed woman glowers at you. Explain quickly. A playwright convinced us to hunt pirates in order to win the adoration of Pitax's common folk. You understand how appallingly stupid that sounds, yes? She rocks back on her heels, looks skyward, and mutters something exasperated under her breath before looking back at you. I'm Renshala Vascari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. Be more specific, who put you up to this? The playwright Aymar Deschamps told us about the camp. Was it actually Aymar? I think it was him. Stormbolts? No. Renshala makes a disgusted sound. That man writes overblown dramas for a living and you trusted him? What kind of fool would you have to be? She trails off and peers at you more intently. Wait, are you Mitral? I was warned that you might try something like this. She extracts a scroll from a tube and unrolls it for you to see. It clearly warns the Vascari family that raiders sent by you would soon threaten her shipments. Judge Calloway may be a bastard at times, but he sure knew you would attack my convoy. Give me a good reason I shouldn't throw your corpse or to the eels. This is clearly a setup, but I have nothing more to add. Either you believe me or not, make your choice. Renshala considers your arguments. No matter how much I may want you dead now, it wouldn't be justice. I suspect there's more going on I need to understand first. Here. She hands you the scroll from the magistrate. Use this to solve your mystery. Whether it leads you to Pitax or hell, I care not. For now, leave me space to bury the dead, and should I see you again, may the gods show you mercy more than you've shown today. Wow, okay. We've been fooled, chat. We've been fooled. And worst of all, we couldn't loot the ones we killed. That's the worst. Needless to say, I'm unhappy. Okay, there isn't... Let's visit Pitax. Taxi seems so honest fault. Honestly, I would... Okay. It's not that I didn't see this coming. I imagined this could be the case. Especially because the quest giver was an actor. But I didn't think it was a high chance. A whole army of mean-looking guards awaited us at Pitax's gates. They were led by a pompous buffoon named Walsh Calloway, a Pitaxian magistrate no less. Leave now, your highness. King at his orders, he said. We looked at each other and... told Walsh we needed to discuss a few things with him regarding the river pirates. The river pirates are Pitax's concern, not yours. You would do better to mind your own kingdom, your highness, Walsh said, taking a step backward to be closer to his soldiers. Realizing we wouldn't get anything else from him for now, we politely asked Walsh to let us enter. Alas, one can't get anything in this life with the help of mere politeness. The magistrate didn't even bother answering, but his eyes grew even more impudent and he smiled more contemptuous. Then we kept what remained of our dignity and turned away. All those innocent people I killed. I couldn't even deprive the Erikin of whatever possessions they had on them. Well, I will continue exploring this part of Pitax, see what happens. I'm not quite yet forced my way into the city. Okay, a dungeon.
You can count on me.
Yes.
Are we Mistress Shrine? We are in ornate ruins. We are not in Mistress Shrine. What was that? I cannot find it. Yeah, I saw the shrine, yeah. Prismatic spray. Thank you, Esti. Octavia is dead, okay.
Could be worse. And will be.
Okbo is dead. Just... okay. Wow.
I'll scout ahead.
Okay. This is not the way to do it. This is not the way to do it.
Everything has a price.
Let's give us some less. Probably owls. Lots of things happened. Lots of things happened. Well, let's cast.
What's taking so long?
Cats.
Patience.
Owls. Death Ward, I guess. Maybe. We don't need bulls.
Stay on your toes.
I guess I will no, not Eagle Splendor. If it was Mass, maybe. Brilliant Inspiration. Let's get the pets out.
I take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality.
What do we need? As protection. Firebrand. Don't need that.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi.
It is not useful on Harem. Maybe 1 AC, I don't know. I need to check.
Yes, I'm still here.
I think that's all I want. I could go for prayer as well. Well, let's do a full buff.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Aborane sentes. Aborane sentes.
They should have known better.
Oh, I couldn't save. That's fine. Hey, drummer. Does it have alignment to protect again? It's a golem. Probably not. It's probably
New
neutral.
critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer
Neutral,
just
yeah.
boosted Deus X2. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Arena.
Thank you, drummer.
Looking for bail.
Ooh. Why is he still turned towards here? Okay, yeah.
Your death awaits.
No strike wasted.
Oh, already dead. Okay. He's a Sky Metal. So was it one of the 6? Oh, 4 left? I guess one of the red caps was also one of the ones that we had to kill. Fate Render, Orc Double Axe. Wow, look at this item.
Whenever its first blade lands a hit, it marks the target for an execution. Whenever the second blade hits a marked target, it removes the mark and deals additional 1d10 plus wielder's strength modifier damage. It's a +5/+5 double axe. It's very strong.
The way seems clear.
Yeah, it looks cool too.
I need to catch my
Mysterious
breath.
Shrine? Mysterious Shrine? Wicked Heal. Oh, the mysterious shrines are the monolith locations,
Quiet
right?
footsteps.
Did you beat Stone Lance? Do you plan to do it offline? Tenebrous Depths dungeon? Are you asking about that?
Precisely.
I don't do the roguelike separate dungeon. I am doing the dungeon in this campaign off stream. I'm not doing it on stream. Taking a screenshot of this. Mysterious shrine north of Pitax. Mysterious shrine. First one we found. Eagling Hill, Pitax. What was the name of that region? Where we found Armag, we fought Armag. I'm forgetting the name of the region. Glenabon, right? Glenabon. Okay. So we have 4. We are not any closer to making sense of these. Empty grids. Am I just supposed to fill a whole line? Like make a line or make a... No, I need to make... I probably need to fill a row. I need to figure out which row is fillable. Maybe in all 5. Or maybe I have to, you know, order them from start. So we could fill this one. Then any of them could be all 3. Could be all 3 on the 3rd row. Maybe. So the first row, the first column, the area with the first column, we can move it anywhere. All 5 are there. Well, I guess in locations with the monoliths, their columns are always all 5 available. Well, let me find the 5th place, then I'm going to think about it again. I'm not understanding this so far. It doesn't make much sense. The nearly erased inscription reads, time erases the blood spilled here, but I grief lives on, my queen. Yeah, I'm having trouble understanding this puzzle.
Am I supposed to try and fill the holes? Am I supposed to make an unbroken row? That doesn't make sense. It would be very easy. It's probably not the puzzle. We'll figure it out. Christian remains silent for a long time. When he finally opens his mouth, his voice is hoarse and tired. I won't take much of your time, Mitra. I've been meaning to ask you about something. This might seem stupid or arrogant or just insolent. Christian stumbles and catches his breath. I want to talk to you. I think you know what it's about. It's what I've done and what I haven't done. The priest lowers his head and grows quiet. But let's speak in private, far from curious ears. I will be at the weaving point in the palace garden. Please come as soon as you can. Are they still loving the pretty boy? Of course. Yeah, I don't want a hint right now, Alpi. I will definitely ask for a hint when I give up. Let's turn the music. Let's talk to the pretty boy.
Quiet.
Oh, in the meanwhile, while I'm here. Oh, this is... We need Constitution on Reg. Maybe I should install the mod and re-level Reg. Focus on Constitution. Since he is the Warden. He's the Warden, right? I'm not getting confused. Yeah, he's the Warden. This won't be helpful at all. Maybe I will re-level him. You can also just spec him by talking to the guy in town. I thought that was only for our character. No, I didn't turn off retrain, but I thought it was for our character only. It's for everyone. Okay, I will do that then. We once install the mod. I honestly don't care. Any touch spells? Sure. You could choose a different deity for a while. She could be a paladin. Respect mod allows you to change stuff from the levels before you get characters. Ah, I see. I see, yeah. Okay. Can you spread their ability scores from scratch? Or are they set with the mod? I mean distribute, not spread. You're not sure.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
You come. Christian tilts his head to the side and remains silent. You notice he is holding something in his hands. It's so strange. I don't know if I should be glad or frightened. Anyway, thank you for finding some time for me. Christian turns his head. If it weren't for his blind eyes, you would imagine he's looking into the distance. Since you freed me from Nyrisa's power, I've had time to think.
about what happened to me, and what Nyrisa did to me, about what she truly did. If they are set, then there's probably a mod to change them separately. I guess so. When I found myself here without my wings in a mortal body, I was terrified. And I believed everything she told me, for I believed it was she who'd stolen my freedom. At last I discovered that Nyrisa had lied to me, and ever since I've sought a way to regain Seven Ray's gifts. And do you know what I realized? No one is capable of taking the Deva's gifts. Deva's gifts granted by his creator. Tristan's voice is barely audible. No one except for the Dawnflower herself. So you were made mortal by Serenray herself? Tristan nods. I found no other explanation for what happened to me. Narisa's power is great, but not so great as to turn angels into mortals. I wanted to know if the way back to Serenray is open for me. I spent endless hours in prayer, asking for but one thing. A sign, a vision, a portent, a single word. And all I got in return was silence. Tristan smiles crookedly, hiding a grieving grimace. I wanted so badly to do something extraordinary, and it appears that I succeeded. I felt so low that even my most merciful lady couldn't forgive me for my sins. In case you haven't noticed, I'm not goddess of mercy. I think we are as merciful as one can be. But let's go with that. I could forgive you, and in case you haven't noticed, I'm no goddess of mercy. Sirenray herself couldn't have simply abandoned you. Tristan smiles warmly. You make me dare to hope that all is not lost. I'm afraid to believe it, but thank you for your kindness. Tristan straightens himself. Anyway, I didn't ask you to come listen to my whining. I do not wish that my mortal deeds will end at deception and betrayal. It has cost me so much. Tristan shows you his hands. You see a crumpled leaflet, one of the invitations for the Kingdom of the Cleansed. I wish to put an end to at least one evil that Nyrisa spawned, and I'm asking for your help in this. These clans simply will not rest. It's strange actually, the goddess who demanded your death was Nyrisa, and after the kingdom failed in its mission, she broke all ties with the First Faithful. Yet still his followers seek your death. Do they actually hope to return to our favor? What are you going to do when you find the kingdom and the First Faithful? Tristan's forehead, a moment ago creased in worry, becomes smooth, and his voice grows tranquil. Consider me naive, but I still believe even the blackest soul can find repentance. I will try to find it even in the dark souls of the cleansed. I would not deny anyone of saving grace. Maybe you can finally tell me who this First Faithful is, and what is the Kingdom of the Cleansed. I only know what I could overhear, or what Nyrisa boasted to me. The one called the First Faithful is a former priest of Erastil named Ruthgert. When the bloom came to his village, he lost his faith. Erastil didn't protect his congregation, and Ruthgert was stripped of his position. After this, he set off for the Temple of the Elk to pray to his god one last time, and if he didn't answer, to throw curses in the face of his idol. Like so many others, Ruthgert was fooled by Nyrisa. She pretended to be the goddess of these lands and told Ruthgert of the curse of the queen and promised him untold gifts in return for the death of his ruler. It was she who invented the name of this cult, devoted to herself, and made Ruthgert its high priest. She knew just how to flatter him, and in his moments of weakness and despair. And he, in his turn, did everything he could to draw his prominent congregation into this vile cult. Where do we start? A faint smile appears on Tristan's face. I knew I could trust you and ask for your help, thank you. I've heard that the cultists of the kingdom have been sighted once again, but now they no longer shout their slogans in broad daylight. No, they crawl from their lairs under the cover of darkness to abduct people for sacrifice. At least that's what is being said. We should return to their temple without walls, where they once held their rituals. Of course, the First Faithful is not so foolish as to return to the scene of his crimes, but perhaps another one of the clans has visited this meeting place, held rituals, remembered the past, gods know what else. If we are lucky, we might find something there. Okay, we will do that. We will do that first. Oh! Since when do I have golems? Oh right, I did the golem opportunity. Commands in command, protect. Protect and serve. Oh! What? How did we go through? What's this? Since when can we go through houses? What the heck?
May we have a moment of respite?
We have successfully solved the tradition. Secret Sanctum. Let's get a save.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, I could have teleported to Pandemonium Village. I'm still not used to having teleporters in every village. Knock knock. Knock knock can stay at home. Great Goddess, receive your servants. He may not have been cleansed in life, but he served you loyally and faithfully unto his dying breath. This is folly. The goddess has abandoned us. We are just wasting our time. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful writes that the kingdom still lives, that he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Where? In Dunsworth? What about us? What about these lands? Well, that's a good one.
Does it matter?
It's the queen, attack her! It's all because of you. Die, die! Well, you die. You die. This is a message from the first faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location.
Quiet footsteps.
Where are these objects? The torches.
I need to catch my breath.
So Dunsworth? City of Hollow Eyes. Our closest city would be Warnia Hold. I think we'll be fine without resting. Won't need to rest. Ah, okay. Okay, we cannot really walk. Let's go back.
I'm listening.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
You're good. We have been here before, of course. What difficulty is this? Suddenly it felt very easy, but it's the difficulty of being played.
Your death.
That's easy.
I don't think I'm going to re-explore the whole map. Or maybe I should. Let's go towards here.
The way seems clear.
Cannot go in. He set up a new shrine among the Cyclope ruins known as the City of Hollow Eyes. This time we finally sent this kingdom of his to the same place the Asian one-eyed giants went. Unfair is not the maximum difficulty set. I have no intention of making it more difficult. It just felt easy for a moment and I thought maybe I forgot at the low difficulty settings. I am happy with this difficulty setting. You know, on paper,
they dare threaten me.
On paper it's not exceptionally easy. It's between normal and challenging. It's above normal. But it feels not very difficult to play. Except for the boss fights, which requires some, you know, preparation and more strategic fighting. I'm happy with the balance of difficulty we have here. Good suggestion, not good Thai food. I'm glad you had a nice food. Welcome back. Welcome back. Where is your shrine?
Careful now.
This one? Possibly this one. Okay, there's the camps here. The temple here. One shrine here. Oh! Chimera. What the heck?
Taste my fury.
Do you know why Turkey lifted the ban on Twitch? Did Twitch do something for Turkish viewers? Yes. So you cannot watch the casino category anymore. You cannot watch gambling streams as a Turkish viewer anymore. It says that stream is region locked. Twitch agreed to stop showing gambling content to Turkish viewers and Turkey lifted the block, basically. Same with Kick. Same thing happened with Kick.
Yeah, that was what Turkey government wanted in the first place. They just went, you know, they just blocked the whole thing. I don't know how necessary that kind of measure was, you know. They hurt lots of people trying to get what they want. They got what they want, so... The first faithful looks at you from under a hood drawn over his eyes. Despite his face being cast in shadow, you see deep wrinkles near the priest's mouth and dark circles under his eyes. You again, the voice of the faithful is hoarse, and he coughs several times. Damn it, I lost my voice because of endless prayers to my stern goddess. Whatever you have in mind, your cursed highness, you won't stop us. I shall return these people to grace. But please, my queen, I have to die in praise of the kingdom. I'm the last hope. Poor lost souls. You've been fooled, deceived. Stay your hand, Ruthgard, while you still can. You hear the half-elf grind her teeth in anger. If as much as one hair falls from this girl's head, just one hair. Eakin watches Ruthgard every move tensely. His hands, usually tightly holding a weapon, seem to tremble slightly. Stop, Ruthgard. Don't do something you cannot undo. The priest bites his lip. You are wrong, my queen. I know how to fix everything. I can return the grace of the goddess. I know what I'm doing. The knife in Ruthgard's hand starts to shake. My congregation is depending on me. I failed once to beg salvation from Erastil. Now I must beg it from the goddess. Enough, Ruthgard. It's only your pride and despair talking. The goddess will not return. She used the kingdom, then abandoned it to the mercy of fate. The same way she used and abandoned me. Put down the blade. Stop this madness. Ruthgard shifts his gaze from you to Tristan and back. You are so happy in your ignorance. Do you have any idea what it feels like to lose the grace of the deity you served all your life? Actually, he does, you idiot. The priest closes his eyes and groans softly. I'm so tired. One final sacrifice. Ah, he killed himself. Faithful? We are doomed. The first faithful is dead. Run! What are you running from? What is running going to solve? Yeah, it's monopolized, yeah. Something like that. I mean, there's the National Lottery. That is the only visible gambling, I think. I don't know if there are gambling joints or casinos or anything in Turkey. I've never been to one. I don't know if they exist at all. There is the National Lottery, multiple lotteries, different kinds. I think that's it. It is under the government control, of course. Tristan's face seems to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in a vibrant golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking with someone. Are you talking to Serenray? Tristan opens his eyes wide, and there is molten gold under his eyelids, emitting a warm light. Tristan's voice roars, as if a whole host of divine creatures speaks through him. Mitral, I am here, and with me, the light of my goddess. Oh, wow! Tristan is able to connect with Serenray again. Gambling advertisements should be illegal in Finland too, but never seen anyone care. Even seen Finnish streamers directly sponsored and promoting online gambling. I think that might slowly be taken action against in the rest of Europe as well. I've heard several countries not being happy with that. I'm not sure about Finland. Apparently, yes, Turkish government cares enough to take some action right now, but I've heard other countries don't very much like that. Service providing government is the only entity profiting from it. I'm not going to discuss that. It is, you know, it's a boring subject for me. I'm not going to go into that discussion. The only thing that interested me, I don't care if anyone gambles or not, honestly. Wherever they do it, I couldn't care less about it. I was just very unhappy that Turkey blocked Twitch because of a gambling issue, and it's not lifted. So that's the part that affected me. No P words. Wait, what is the P word? Pambling? What's going on? Can I talk to her? Christian laughs, and a choir of voices laughs with him, sending shivers down your spine. Forgive me, only your servants can hear her voice, but I will repeat her words to you. Oh, politics? Ah, okay. Profit.
There was no politics in that post. Oh yeah, yeah. It's not about politics, no. It's more about economy, if anything else. Uh, but I mean, I just don't want to talk about it. You are free to talk about it if you want. I don't think it's a political issue. It was a stupid ban. It's like banning all TV cause of horror. There are more to Twitch than gambling. That's exactly the thing I'm complaining about. I said this before. Twitch has banned Wikipedia for, I don't know, 2 years, over 2 years, because of the contents of an article that they didn't like. So that is what the Turkish government does and will continue to do. Yeah, so Twitch was no surprise for me. YouTube was blocked for several years. So, you know, it's what happens here in this country. So it wasn't surprising. The most... oh, sorry. The most merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning away from her will, I set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what was once she granted, until I cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She decided to return me to her. She's agreed to spare me my mortal chains, that I may spread my wings once more. Tristan laughs happily, and the unseen choir turns his laughter into a symphony. Oh, lady mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. Nice, I hope you'll fly away to your goddess now and stop annoying me with your happy idiot's face, winged boy. But the Deva sighs stunned, as if remembering something. But Nyrissa and Stolen Lands, and you. Don't leave me, Tristan. I can't imagine life without you. Please, Tristan, stay on Golarion. You brought mercy to the Stolen Lands, such as these lands have never seen. There still remains so much good you can do. Should we go full romantic? I can't imagine life without you. I think I will do that. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. The golden veil around Tristan becomes dazzling. He closes his eyes and sighs, then smiles. My goddess sees the shining thread that connects us. She blesses us and entrusts me with guarding your life until the day our fates come apart. That is my mission, and I will remain faithful to it until the end. You watch the divine glow fade and disappear. Tristan slumps to the ground, sighs, and opens his blind eyes. She's gone. He lowers his head and suddenly shivers, as if he's chilled to the bone. It's so cold without her glow. Tristan stands tall and turns to you. There is an infinite tranquility on his face. But her light is with me again. Here. He touches his chest and smiles, not at you, but at that which only his blind eyes can see. I'm glad you endured this ordeal and found forgiveness, and I'm pleased that I could help you. Tristan lowers his head. I was just hoping to repair something to make amends, and for this I have received the grace of my goddess, and it is all because you didn't turn away from me in my darkest hour. I don't know if I can ever repay you for this. If you don't mind, let us go home. We will have plenty of time to discuss what has happened. Oh yeah, we will discuss things. Let's go discussing. Discuss things. Let's go discuss things. Okay. So that is the personal quest done. Talk to Tristan Capital. It's not done. This is better. I will sell all this crap. The no politics rule in our community is there for the sake of inclusivity, yes. We avoid alienating people who might feel like outliers when there's a conspicuous tug of war in our communication. It's the intent, but it is also because
set up camp?
Because I don't want anything or most things to be part of this channel. I want this to be about just having fun and playing games. the life already has too much reality in it that affects us. But this is not the place for them. There is a place for them. This is not it. It's not just because I want to be inclusive to anyone who wants to be here and watch the stream, of course, but it's not just that. I want this place to be about just having fun and playing games. Yeah, go to Verus. Go to Verus and discuss everything there. He will be happy to have you. I think I'll just sell the scimitar. I don't care about it. I think I have better ones on everyone, so I can just sell those. Wait, that's a new spell, I think. Oh no, never mind. Octavia has it. You will. You will.
The way seems clear.
May we have a moment of respite?
Hello, Mitral. Do you wish to know what happened there at the Altar of Clans? I'd like to tell you, but I don't really know how to describe it. The Deva moves his shoulders as if stretching unseen wings behind his back. One way or another, I walk in Seren's Rays light once more. There may yet be many hardships ahead, but now I know divine bliss. I'd started to forget how soothing it feels. Christian smiles almost humbly. When my master touched me with her divine radiance, I felt her love and pride. She feels I learned much living amongst the dwellers of Golarion. None of this would be possible were it not for you. I owe you my life and my salvation. Christian pauses. I once told you that I'll stay by your side until I repay you for your kindness. Now I promise you, I won't back down until Nyrissa is finished. Don't you regret still being mortal? Christian laughs and touches your shoulder carefully. How else could I do this? Leave, I don't want to ever see you again. No. Let's go. Okay, we are done with that quest as well. How is repairing the sword coming along, I wonder? I can't turn the music on now, I think. Let's rest. Politics talk is always a poisonous topic in an open forum. People easily end up in endless discussion. Yeah, true. True.
That's easy.
Okay. Jatel is such a wholesome character. Ash, what are you doing, Ash? What are you doing? Go to the debate channel in my Discord. So, funny fact. There was a lot of discussions in this channel, which, you know, sometimes dragged. And people needed a better place to have debates and discussions, so we talked and decided to open a debate channel in Discord. Since that day, no one has ever discussed anything in the debate channel. It's just there, open, and no one is using it. Come on. Where are all the cool debates? I want to read about them. What happened to... 35 days. How long does it take to reforge a sword? Tazen isn't that good with you. It was always just you and Tazen. True. True. Okay. No, wait. Let's go to north is up. Continue exploring. Wait. When is the save? Let me reload back to this.
The way seems clear.
Now that he's a mod, if he argues with me, you can claim that the power differential between us, something. That's why you need to argue in the debate channel. Not in the chat. He's not a mod on Discord. There is no power differential.
I too love butts.
There's one thing we can all agree. Is he not a Discord mod? No. Discord... I don't have Discord mods. Well, I have Parrot.
I too love butts.
Apart from Parrot, I don't have Discord mods. Because the Discord server is relatively small and with little activity. So I don't need mods there. There isn't too much discussion. It's not always active. And there, you know, most importantly, people who know this stream and know me and know the chat join there. And it's not like random people who we are not sure might be, you know, suspicious characters. We don't really get people like that, so I don't need a mod on Discord. So what is this Patience Shadow? Minus 10 level, excuse me? Outsider. Yeah, probably not. I don't look at this spoilers channel. I think of that. I need that ward. At the very least, I need that ward against this creature. He actually mods himself off stream. Of course I mod my own channel. What do you mean? Is that weird? Spoilers is just me lamenting how bad you are discussing your playthrough. I haven't taken a look at the Spoilers channel since I opened it. Except the one time when I was moving stuff around, but I didn't see anything, so... I wonder if I want to retry this fight. I think I can just restore those levels. I don't even have to restore Oakbow. But I will. Okay, that's good. Melted pliers with the Technic League brand.
Precisely.
Now I want spaghetti. I'm going to make all food talk a bannable offense in this channel. You know, by talking about foods, you are lowering your chances of having a longer stream, because now I have to end and go get some food. Divorce spreads. More Kingmaker streams? Wait, how does that work? This has to connect here.
I need to catch my breath.
This is strictly a sleeper and kid skull channel. Heretics are to be given swamp feed and a monotone lecture. Wow, what a huge land with no interesting nodes in it. Awaken! Competition. Shooting and close combat contest will soon take place. Capital, blah blah blah. Let's send the Miri. Do what you do. Do what skillfully announced. The festival will attract visitors, bring fame to the kingdom. I don't think Amir, the military general, is the best person for this. I think Storyteller is the best person for this, but I don't have the time. It's a shooting and close combat contest, so maybe Amiri could be a person. Maybe the regions. But it's such a high difference. It's a 35% difference. We will send the general. We will send the general. Let's go there last. I think that's the only place, actually. Oh. Jubilist Octavia Storyteller. Jubilists in 6 days, Octavia in 7 days. We have more than a month, we are fine. This will fail. This will fail. I'm not too worried. Yeah, that is all of Pitax. We have explored all of it. Well, except Hemlock Island. Alright, let's rest.
Do you really not like to have fun? Or you just don't know how to? Do you want me to hold a festival for you when we get back to the capital? We can stuff our faces, dance and get drunk. What do you say?
I say you are very kind, Octavia, but such help will do me no good. I'll only get a headache from the music and dancing. As for the drinking, well, I better keep away from that too.
A dwarf who doesn't like to drink.
Grotus awaits
Please,
us.
do tell.
I gotta solve this thing. The newly erased inscription reads, "Sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless sleep, and let us, the betrayers, have dreams in your stead." So this is the last one. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to solve this puzzle. It doesn't make any sense to me. So this spot, it is empty in the one that we just visited. This one is where the monolith is in the one we just visited. Harem will guide you. How will Harem guide me? So the ones that are full, this is full in the one that we first visited. This is full in the other one in Glenbone. This is full in Giggling Hill. This is full in the one that we just visited, and this is full here. I'm trying to make sense of the ones that are not here. So, doesn't matter if you saw this or not. We're all dusted. Oh, well, yeah, true. True. So, whenever we found the monolith, so first of all, 5 places each have a monolith in one of the columns, and those columns are all there, like the grids, they're all there, right? So if we wanted to make a row full, as it was first suggested with the puzzle, we could like put all of them at the top, because all of the columns are always full. Whenever there's a monolith, the column that the monolith is on, all of the stones are there. So you know, we could make a row in the top row, in second row, third row, in all of the rows if you wanted. So that's no issue. If that is the puzzle, like making a row wherever, if that's the puzzle, it's a very weak puzzle. If there's more to that, I'm assuming there's more to that. So what more could there be to that? If we are looking for a row that is full in all 5, it's not available. In the first place, the first row and the 5th row are all full. Second place, the second and third rows are all full. In the third place, the second row is all full. In the 4th place, row 2, 3, and 4 are all full. And in this place, row 5 is all full. So there is no common row where it is full in every place. So what we are going to do is I'm going to think about it and then just ask you, because I have no intention of going between different places and trying to solve this, wasting time. We will find a solution here with your help and confirm that it's the solution, and then I'm going to go solve it. Are all your pictures lined up the same way? Yeah, they are lined up the same way. Probably. I mean, the first place we went, this column is full. There is a monolith here. The 4th place we went, there's a monolith here, so this column is full. The second place we went, there's a monolith here, so this is full. The third one. We had the previous one was the 4th column. No, the Giggling Hill, the 3rd place was the 4th column with a monolith here, and this one there's a monolith here, so 5 columns. I am assuming they are lined up this way, unless the location of this rock somehow is a clue, which I don't think it is. In all of them, I think this rock, this explanation thing, it was somewhere here. If you may give it tiny help, try the buttons to here to see how it works. It works the same. Whatever you click on, the monolith moves on
Your
back.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. It's exactly the same thing that we witnessed in the first place. If you're telling me, of course, change the place of a monolith and see what kind of a change it brings to another place. That is something we can observe. Try to get a clue. So let's do that. Let's get a save here. I really don't want to go to the different places to figure out this thing, but
That's easy.
I will go to the other mystery shrine. There are two close by. I will go there. I will keep a save here and go there.
New critical
Quiet
hits
footsteps.
boost. Thor Obliterator just roosted Torment, Tides. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just ghosted Shadowrun, returns. New critical hits boost.
There we go.
Thor Obliterator just musted Deadfire.
Thank you for the boost star. Very much appreciated. So, the rock, the monolith was here. I moved it here. Now I'm going to go back to the other place and see if that made any difference at all. Success. Okay, good. Well done. Got a good hint lined up. Okay. I will probably take a hint in a little bit, but let me take a look at this first. Had not seen if you had clicked any of the buttons yet. Oh yeah, I did it. I did it. I know you can change the location of the monoliths. That is why I was talking about making a row or something. Okay, so it didn't change anything in this place. So when we moved that monolith here, from there to here, it didn't change anything here. Got a nice vague one. I'm also trying to see if there are any visual clues. So okay, so I didn't take a screenshot of these rocks, right? But they may, okay, so the inscriptions may be the clue. So maybe let's say inscriptions are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, like a poem or something. I need to order them in the right way, and let's say this is the second stanza. This is the second line in the poem. I gotta put it in the second place. That could be the solution. So maybe I need to take a closer look at these inscriptions, but I don't want to go to all 5. Is there like a Wikipedia with this knowledge that I can look at without getting spoilers? So the previous one, sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless sleep. Let us the betrayers have dreams in your stead. Time erases the blood spilled here, but thy grief lives on, my queen. But I don't know how you would form a poem with these. You can give me each stanza. Can you do that? Yeah, can you do that? I'd like to see all of them in the same place and see if I can make sense of those. Farewell, my queen. That was the best gift we could give you. From near Flintlock. Okay. Let me open a text file. You could heal. Okay. One more. List of river bands. Okay, so let's think about this now. Farewell, my queen, that was the best gift we could give you. Sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless sleep, and let us, the betrayers, have dreams in your stead. Time erases the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on, my queen. You won't forgive us, my queen, neither will we. Night is dark, my queen, dark as your heart, dark as the despair that consumed our lives when we killed you. Hmm. So if this is a poem, it could make sense. Something like this could make sense. Either it starts with the night is dark, my queen, dark as your heart, dark as the despair that consumed our life when we killed you. Time erases the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on, my queen. So the queen killed some people and they killed the queen, right? That is the story. So either one of these is the first and the other is second. Then you won't forgive us, my queen, neither will we could be the third line. Sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless sleep, and let us, the betrayers, have dreams in your stead. The fourth one, farewell, my queen, that was the best gift we could give you, the final one. You want the order of columns based on what I've given you. This map is column 2. Sure. That would be nice to know. So third, fifth, second, first, fourth. This cannot be the... Oh, could this be the order? No, this cannot be the order. Oh, maybe it can be the order. It does make sense. I mean, it can make sense in many ways. Can this be the solution? You won't forgive us, my queen, neither will we. Time erases the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on, my queen. Farewell, my queen, that was the best thing we could give you. The night is dark, my queen, dark as your heart, dark as the despair that consumed our lives when we killed you. Sleep well, my queen, rest in your endless rage, sleep, and let us, the betrayers, have dreams in your stead. Yeah, I don't think the columns... I think we need to put them in the correct row in each column. Like, we need to find if this is like a poem, not a poem, but if this is like a full text, you need to find the first sentence, then go to that column, put it in the first row. We need to find the second, go find that column, put it in the second row, stuff like that. That might be the case. There's also, what is also interesting is the place of this rock also changes. Like in one of them there was one here, in one of them there was one here. So there could be 5 of them in this order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one, 5, supposedly. Time erases the blood spilled here, but our grief lives on. This doesn't... I'm not sure if this makes sense as the final sentence in the text. Does not make too much sense. Okay, so I'm going to make a guess before I ask for a hint. Is this puzzle what I'm thinking? Like, is it ordering the sentences in a way and then putting each monolith in the correct row? Is it that before I attempt to solve it, or is it something else?
Why is the music off? Weird. It's not. Okay. So I suppose I do need a hint then.
Careful now.
If it's not that, I don't see any visual. I also screwed up my screenshot. Okay, fixed. Look for substance in absence. So you are probably referring to all these empty spots. So in one of the places, there's an empty one here, here and here, and here. But the thing is, some of them are not very clear. Some of them are not very clear. Because plants are growing and stuff. I cannot see if there's a rock there or not in some cases. In the other one, there is one empty here, one empty here, one empty here. I thought about filling the empty ones with monoliths. Like if there's an empty spot in one of these, in one of the places, if there's an empty spot, then we put a monolith there. But some columns have more than one empty rock. So if we look at the first column, for example, this one is empty, this one is empty, this one is empty, this one is empty. Oh, okay. If you look at the second column, this one is empty, this one is empty, this one is empty, this one is empty. Ah, I see. So you gotta put it here. So, okay. That is it. There are 4 empty ones in each column, and we gotta find the correct one. I'm surprised I didn't see that, because I looked at that before, the empty ones. Surprising I didn't see that. Thank you. Thank you for the hints. That helped me. That was a good hint. Thanks for the help. So it has to be here. In the second one. This one is empty. 2 is empty, 5 is empty, 3 is empty, 1 is empty, 4 is full. Okay.
Quiet footsteps.
I gotta visit all these places now. Where is Giggling? Giggling Hill, gotta go there as well. Yeah, I guess I was overthinking it with the lines, with the text. Where is Giggling? You probably are giggling. For some reason. Okay, so 5th column. 2 is empty, 4 is empty, 5 is empty, 1 is empty, so 3 is not empty. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. You're about to argue that you were eating chips. Are they mutually exclusive? You can giggle and eat chips, I think. I think I should do Hemlock Island before anything else. Or should we do that on our way up? No, let's do Hemlock Island. It's a choking hazard. And Charlie is doing it while not choking. Reaching the wooded isle, we stopped to look around. The locals living around the lake fully believed this place was cursed. Day and night, colored lights supposedly appeared around the island, and some brave souls would even watch them fly over the water. The local legends say that anyone who saw those lights would definitely disappear, if not that night, then within the month for sure. We didn't see any lights at all though. The island seemed forlorn and completely uninteresting. Silent, gloomy pines loomed over the grey, rocky shore, a narrow path disappeared into the woods. We decided to follow the path and explore the mysterious island. Whoever made the path clearly didn't use it often. We could barely make it out among the ferns. We had to walk single file along the paths as branched with the crowded bushes grabbed at our sleeves and backpack straps, only to hit the next person in line once we'd passed. The forest grew taller and thicker, and even darker. The air suddenly grew intensely humid as clouds of milky white, incredibly thick fog flowed up from the ground. And believe me, dear reader, when I say incredibly thick, we are not talking like how an innkeeper might talk up his soup. It became impossible to see past our own noses, and it was like our ears had been stuffed with cotton. The air itself became so dense that it was like walking through water. We had to navigate by touch, and we could move only half as fast as we'd been going. Mitral, who had been walking last, was forced to stop. With great difficulty, she could barely make out the muffled and worried voices of her friends ahead. Something had to be done, but what? Mitral decided to break through the fog to try and catch up to everyone. Oh, how do I fail this? I gotta reload. Mitral continued. Let's reload. Let's not fail. I don't want to fail. Chaotic Evil. We chose the Chaotic Evil option. Let's try this again. I should save before entering. Oh, I had a reload. Mitral continued forward through the fog, but progress became more difficult with each step. She felt a sudden movement of fear to the left because she flew forward. Before she flew forward, having been pushed hard in the back. But our brave leader's dexterity didn't fail her. Mitral kept her feet and turned sharply, managing to spot a shadow disappearing into the fog. The fog finally began to clear, and soon there was no trace of it. Mitral looked back, and her friends were nowhere to be seen. But up ahead, she could just make out a blinking, welcoming light. As Mitral approached the light source, it quickly became clear that the light was a bonfire. Soon Mitral entered the brightly lit clearing and saw all of us. But why then did no one jump up to greet her or give a welcoming yell or a hug or even offer a cup of hot tea? Why had everyone frozen in their seats, spoon lifted in the air? Why the deathly silence? Imagine Mitral's surprise when she finally saw why her appearance had caused such a strange reaction. It seemed she hadn't been missing at all. She'd been sitting with us all by fire, watching her exact copy emerge from the forest. Yes, dear reader, just imagine it. 2 copies of the Queen met in the clearing, seemingly identical. But which of the 2 was real? The Queen sitting by the fire said, "How can there be any doubt? I'm the real Queen, of course. Devils know who just walked out of the forest, and you're ready to believe them over me? So much for good friends." And what did the Queen who walked out of the forest answer? Why not tie us both up and interrogate us? You'll soon discover which of us is the doppelganger that way. A deafening silence hung in the air. One could hear the thoughts churning through our brains. And then the Mitral sitting by the fire laughed in a strange voice. She stood up and began rising into the air. Engaging full slurk mark. Okay, Parrot. Thank for string Mitral. Thanks for being here, Parrot. Have a great rest. Have a great sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. The mask dropped, and we saw a short, pale man with blonde hair and parrot-like wings with bright feathers. We all went after him together, but Mitral held onto him most tightly. Her hands gripped the Joker's wing in an iron grip. Then an ear-piercing whistle sounded from all around us, and stones began raining on us from above. The impostor was aided by his winged kin, who grabbed him by the hands and began pulling him up. We didn't give up, but in the end we were overpowered. There were just too many, dear reader. They quickly reclaimed our prisoner from us. Soaring into the air and shaking their fists at us, they flew off. We sat a long time around the fire, laughing and chatting about how Mitral cleverly dispelled the illusion. When the morning came, as we looked around at the rainbow-colored feathers left behind by our invited guests, I noticed one of them had lost a valuable bracelet in the fight. We'd ended up with a trophy at least. Oh, every game is 14 now? Oh, you didn't get the new Hidden Sleep this time either, Parrot. Maybe next time. Every game is 14. Okay, we are up to 14. These bracelets grant its wearer +1 bonus to illusion school spells DC, +2 to saving throws against. I don't care. Let's go to Giggling Heel. So Giggling Heel is the 4th row.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 are full, so we gotta put it at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 are full. Put it at 5. I hope I'm not making a mistake, otherwise it will suck to come back. I don't think I am.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay, let's go to Barbie's dream house. Defender of the Forests, problem, success. Teleport to... Where is closest? Mysterious Shrine? Can you remind me which one it is? Is it Wicked Field? Oh no, Mysterious Shrine. There's a Mysterious Shrine here. So Mysterious Shrine, Mysterious Shrine. Oh, I guess we will have to go back to Giggling... What was it called? Giggling Hill? Because that one has a special name. These 4 are just Mysterious Shrines. I should have finished there. Oh well. So 1, 3, 4, 5. Gotta be 2. 1, 4, 3, 5. Okay.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
So the first one is 4 is empty, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Oh! A moan echoes around you, full of old pain and deep relief, as you move the last megalith into place. A woman appears before you, the same woman whose ghost you saw when you discovered these ruins. Her shoulders tremble slightly, but her posture displays strength and authority. Alive again, finally! The woman turns to you. I can barely find the words to express my gratitude, stranger. Those who betrayed me, they did so much to prevent me from returning to this world. And yet, here I am. And it is thanks to you. I would like to reward you before I leave to take my revenge. You are evil incarnate, I can't let you go free.
Chaotic Evil, farewell then, and good luck with your revenge. Hey, it's nice to see you, fellow evil person. Good luck with your revenge. Who are you? My name is Rowena, Queen Rowena. Once, but with my kingdom lost to the dust of centuries, there's little sense in this title. These lands were previously mine until my beloved knights betrayed me. You mentioned something about revenge? It's a long story, but I would prefer not to waste any time. But as you were the last one who rescued me, you deserve at least a brief explanation. Long ago, I ruled these lands with the help of my 5 most trusted knights. We were close, like a sister and her brothers, perhaps even closer. It was those 5 beloved souls who betrayed me. They knew all my secrets, they knew the locations of my shrines and their purpose. They also knew that my patrons, the demon lords, would never let me die in peace. This is why my knights changed the order of the megaliths in my shrines, severing my ties with the abyss so I could not call upon the demon lords to rescue me. And so it happened. The blades of the betrayers pierced my heart, and my spirit was locked up within the shrine, until you set me free. Sadly, centuries have passed, and my 5 brave knights are long dead. I can't look into their eyes, can't ask them the questions that have burned within me all this time, and yet their offspring still live in this world. I will find them, I will make them mine. Their great-grandfathers so feared serving a demon worshipper that they betrayed me, the one they swore on their lives to protect. Their great-grandchildren, the blood of their blood, will either become demon worshippers or demon prey. They will be my revenge. You are evil incarnate, I can't let you go free. Sad, but expected. Oh, Lords of the Abyss, your daughter calls upon you. So we are tired. We will probably die, but let's see if we can do anything. Let's do something. Let's open with prayer, maybe. Brilliant heroism to not Christian. Deacon. Go angelic aspects. You know what? You just shoot. You just shoot. Maybe I'll cast Hurricane Ball with you. And you use your big attacks. Five burn. Quick and maximize empowered. Extended range. Ice blast. Let's try charge water blast. And you can, let's see you turn into a dragon. Let's see what you do. What are your weaknesses? We don't know. It starts with a DC 35 check. I guess cone of cold, cone of acid. Let's go acid. Black dragon. What is your big fancy spell that we just got? Did we get something like that? Let's go bless. Sunburst. Let's try sunburst. It will hurt me. Can I cast it all the way over here? It will be weird. Whoa, okay. Okay, maybe we need to slow. Christian, stop that. Stop that silliness. Cast it on Queen. No, don't cast it on Queen. Just cast a heal. Let's try slow. Actually, you know what? Just cast the Shield of Faith on Harem. Wait, Harem is feared? I'm surprised. Is he actually feared? Frightened. Harem.
Repent!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
Your death awaits.
Harem, what are you doing?
I see the faces of my family.
We will try this again, properly. After resting and buffing. That was a fight. That went well.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Hmm.
Even the gods will disappear sooner or later. What about us? Oblivion even makes gods equal to mortals.
Sarenrae does not fear non-existence, nor am I afraid of death, inevitable as it is. Mortals imitate the gods in many ways. That's the point of faith.
Yeah. Too bad. Too bad. That's fine though. Let's
Stay
get a
on
full
your
buff.
toes.
So some greater heroisms. I cast heroism on all of them. I didn't need to. That's fine. Owl's wisdom.
I am ready.
You don't do anything. Firebrand? Sure, I guess. Less. Cat's Grace.
Yes,
skin on you.
I'm still here.
What did you just do? Did you do anything? Did I tell you to cast above? No, I didn't. Bears. No, I told you to cast above.
Oh, sorry. Was lost
Full
in thought.
strength. Aspect of the Falcon.
Please, do tell.
Legendary proportions. Let's get that going. I think we have dinosaur bones. Shield of Faith for Oakbow. Holy Lance. Probably she's evil, so let's give it to Econ.
Mage armor on Okbo.
I'm open to your orders.
Hurricane ball. Curse of glory, I guess. Big boy buffs. Is that all? I think that's
How may
all.
I help?
I think that's all. See invisibility? I don't know. Delay poison? Probably not. Oh, remove fear. Unbreakable heart. The pets. Breakable inspiration for Econ. No, not yourself. Oh, I can cast it on myself. That's interesting. Do I inspire myself? Focusing surge, I guess? Sure. And... yeah, that's all.
Notice awaits us.
Okay, let's try again. Critical hit, 60 sneak attack reduced. How do you sneak attack by yourself? Oh, she's dead. Buffing took 15 minutes. Killing her took 15 seconds. The enemy's flat-footed. I guess her initiative was higher than us. And they are called iron and good. Five resistance bonus to all saving throws and immunity to poison. Okay, I like that. Let's give it to you. For strength dexterity, not that good. Oh, okay. Plus 4 adamantine. So is this the same thing as we bought? But it is more expensive. There must be something else to this. This armor was created centuries ago by a half-elven armorsmith, Queen Ravena's bastard-born brother. He called the armor Ravena's Embrace in memory of his childhood, when his elder sister used to hug him as if trying to protect him from all danger. When Ravenna succumbed to evil and began worshipping 5 cruel demon lords, her loyal knights plotted against her, luring the queen into a trap and murdering her. Her brother was among the murderers. So it is a plus 4 adamantine full plate, which is the exact same thing as we have. But that adamantine full plate is 8,500. This one is 12,500. So there's a 4,000 difference. Now this is not a unique item, it looks like, but maybe there's a hidden stat. Is there a hidden stat to this item? If anyone knows, let me know. Heavy shield plus 5. On a successful hit, this one can be used as a weapon. Oh, can I use two shields? That would be funny.
I can't use it.
Only unique looks. Armor check penalty, casting penalty the same. I think so. Yeah, it's exactly the same. 13 AC, 9 base AC, plus 4 enhancements, minus 4 armor check penalty, 35 arcane spell failure chance, and 1 max dexterity. It's just fashion. Okay.
Yeah, I will switch to the +5 shield though. That's for sure. Ravena's Kiss Bastard Sword, +5 adamantine. You can cast harm. Nice items, nice items. Those were some nice rewards. I like the helmet as well, but I'm not going to put it on anyone. Okay, we are done with the Pitax region. We cannot continue the main quest. I guess I will continue exploring Thousand Voices region then, since we cannot do anything else. I was looking for Bogaman. Okay. Let's start exploring this part. But I'm going to take a short break, I think. I'm going to take a very short break. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. I'm going to play some ads for you and play some clips for you. So thank you for your patience and stay tuned. Be right back. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Basila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff. Always at the jump. Can I fall on the first aid kits and get healed? Yes! However, the net result is still, it costs.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie horse adventures,
No.
riding camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, give me a good old YAIC.
It's not going to happen, Payson. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. No, come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening, okay?
Oaks, 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 oaks.
New extra Monday stream request.
come on,
at
what?
_Boga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious? Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. Help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Ithorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
I will continue. Oh wait, these are not chickens. I thought they were chickens. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Let's continue. I don't think I'm going to rest. We will just go in to the region through here. This is the final region. Iltuliak's lair. Okay, that sounds like a dragon lair. Triumph. Nice. Nice job, Reg. Nice job. Dragons still have excessive X in their names. True, there are no X's here, but you know, a layer in mountains? I'm not going to play Barbie is the best clip. Well, I'm not going to play Barbie. Do you think he reacts? Could be. Could be. I mean, he has the infinite wisdom of a dragon, so...
The way seems clear.
The chapter about Skirple allows the owner to deal 1 additional damage on each sneak attack and damage die. I guess we could... Could we... do something like this now? Change it around? Where did it go? No, it's gone. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. So if we give it to... Oh, lost the bone. Oh, wait. I guess the bonus is lost when it's taken off. That's fine. It wasn't useful for Econ anyway.
Quiet footsteps.
With Sans Vitals, it would be. It was giving a bonus to melee attacks. Oh, wait, what does Sans Vitals
Keep your
do?
eyes open.
Does it give you an ability to deal sneak attack? Is that what it is? Ah. You're right, it's sneak attack damage. Sans Vitals is sneak attack damage. Yeah, the book bonus was an additional 1 damage to sneak attacks and melee attacks. So, ranged sneak attacks would count. Yeah, Sans Vitals is a good... Why am I not using it? It's because I wasn't aware of it. Let's memorize 2 of this. For next time. Okay, let's see what this layer is. Is it trap no good? Mistress will scold us, eat us. Strangers, strangers, run! The worst blue balls, eh? Porta potties. I don't understand that joke. I'm sorry.
If there's
I don't get it.
gold, it's mine.
But it's covered with acid burns. Acid... a black dragon? Brass is fire. Black is acid.
I'm the best.
Is green acid? Or is it poison?
Holding at the dragon, yeah. Gotcha.
Precisely.
Oh, okay. Let's it's a black dragon. Ithuliak. Handlog, welcome. It's level 24 chaotic evil dragon. How are you, Handlog? You are just in time for a big fight. We are going to rest. Can I rest here? No. You cannot rest here. That'd be Dragon's Test Room. We need to go out and get some rest. Get full buffed. And then try.
Quiet footsteps.
I think this is the first dragon we are fighting in this game. I'm excited. I was looking forward to a fight like this. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Let's see how difficult it is. I will probably go... this time I will probably go turn-based. To savor the fight. Pillars of Eternity does cool dragons, I agree. Just put it on unfair for the first attempt now. So it would be nice if I hadn't sold those immunity to acid damage items, right? It would be nice if I kept them. Rock egg. I was told that there is a single rock egg in this game, right? Someone in chat mentioned that. And we gave it as the quest, of course, to Elena. But look what it makes. Eating a giant scrambled egg with Shamble Task provides you with +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls, all skill checks and all saving throws for a day. It's still not worth it if there's a single one. There's another streamer you watch who always plays everything on the hardest difficulty. You are trying to nudge him towards Wrath of Righteous. He tries it on unfair, you are going to laugh a lot. +4 bonus to random able to score for a day. Immune to all poisons and diseases. This would be nice. We don't have Linearm Tenderloin. Mastodon Steak. One gives AC. Attack rolls. I think I will go with Mastodon Steak. 1.5 temporary points per character low.
I'm sorry that I cannot relieve your pain, Ekin.
Don't blame yourself. It is my burden.
Alright. Very much unlike me in that case. Alright, let's see.
The way seems clear.
Do I happen to have any of those acid resistance items? No, great. You two are my watch. Us two are your most watched streams by a large margin. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time here.
Feel free to shout out the streamer, by the way. As a VIP, you can shout out other streamers. If you'd like to share them with us. Okay. So, let's see. Stop.
Careful now.
Stop. I think I'll just do each character one by one. Who's the third one? I mean fourth one? Oh, Kalki. If you like Souls like ARPG in general, go check him out. Thank you, Vera. Let's go haste. See invisibility. Relay poison, why not? Unbreakable heart for everyone. Let's give greater invisibility to Harem. Okko. Brilliant inspiration to Ikon. And Kalike. We probably won't need freedom. Blur. Okay, Blur's also for Harem. Okko. Eagle Splendor for yourself.
Patience.
Opposite from mean temperament. You can last greater invisibility. Use them for those sense vital rounds. Oh, okay. Let's
I do things my
cast
way.
one for him as well. I don't understand how it works with sense vitals. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith. Burst of Glory. Angelic Aspect. Righteous Smite. Owl's Wisdom. Bear's Endurance. Full Strength. Health. Protection from Acid. Protection from Evil. Do these stack like if I cast Protection from Evil and Protection from Chaos? I don't get +4 against a chaotic evil creature, right? When you're invisible, enemies are flat-footed to your attack. Ah, okay, I get it. Dragon like this blind sight in this case. Probably, yeah. Didn't think of that, but it's fine, it's fine. Holy Aura. And True Seeing for yourself, why not? Resist energy acids also. Alright, you are done. Sans Vitals. Aspect of the Falcon. Hurricane Ball. Bicycle for the front line. Blessing of the Salamander for Okko. Mage Armor for Okko. Let's cast that as well. Not that it will do any good. Legendary Proportions. That's grace. Enlarge for Harem. Firebrand for everyone. Wait, I couldn't cast Enlarge. What's wrong with Enlarge? Okay, I guess because of
told me my eyes light up her
Righteous
world.
Might.
I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed
Greater Dispel Magic?
disappointed.
I don't know. I have Dispel Magic. I don't think I have Greater Dispel Magic. Oh, I used all my uses, yeah. I used it up. I cast 3 billion inspirations. That's fine. We cast those.
Share your
Tristan,
troubles.
bless. That's all.
Ask, and I shall answer. Hesitation is a waste of time. What's taking so long?
Depend on me.
Oh, instant enemy. Almost forgot. No, that was a terrible start. Ah, Dragon Slaves. Well, you know what? We will attempt with a real time fight. You're doing well. What is that? Something's happening.
Cannot hide from me.
Your death awaits.
Are we dealing any damage? We are occasionally hitting. Okay, Harem is being drained. I forgot Death Wards. I mean, I didn't think of Death Wards. We maybe need some debuffs. How funny it would be if Baleful Polymorph worked. Let's try. Hold monster. This won't work, of course. Let's dazzle. Let's greater restoration on Harem. I think. Negative level, dexterity damage. Or maybe just restoration. I am out. Am I not? Oh. Wow, that was a long phone call. Saturday the phone day? Okay, so... Welcome back, Taze. 200 damage on Mithril.
To recover.
Am I dealing any damage? I don't know.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
We will let Ogbo tank. Ekin is dead. Okay. Can you No, I haven't. I didn't think of that. But, you know, you should let me... wait for me to ask for help, Baron. So this is not that straightforward. I should probably go, again, as I said, turn-based. Let's try again. I didn't think of it. I knew, but I didn't think of it. Did I? Yeah, we have a save. We have a save. Before instant enemy. Okay, let's try. Turn-based. You must be either very bold or very stupid to come to the lair of Ithuliak. It makes no difference which, the end is the same for both. Well, if we don't attack the dragon, it doesn't care anyway, so... I think I will kill the kobolds first here. Wait, that was a bad idea. I could have firebolt them. But I can fireball these. But they are not that easy. Okay, 70 points each. Okay, let's do Kalika's strongest attack and hope that it hits. $19 versus 20. It didn't hit. Chain lightning. Look at those sneak attacks. Let's see what... Oh, I cannot even attempt to hold the dragon. What can I do? Shoot at the dragon.
Your death awaits.
Harem has to go here. So what is Sea Mantle? I don't know what that is. You shoot yourself within a churning column of pure elemental water up to 30 feet height that fills your space. You can see, hear, and breathe normally within the Sea Mantle, but attacks against you are treated as if you are under the surface of water. You gain improved cover. Plus 8 cover bonus to AC, plus 4 bonus on reflex saves. Wait, what? Oh, I missed that. I thought this was 23,000 hit points. I was about to collapse. Against foes that do not have freedom of movement effects. You also gain immune to fire. Cover granted by the Sea Mantle does not enable you to make stealth checks or prevent attacks of opportunity. 200 rounds. I can try dispelling, it probably won't work. Yeah. Come on, bite the others. Fight this one too. Oh. I wish I knew how many hit points he had. This fight will take years in turn-based mode. Okay, now I need to cast instant enemy. And query. Next turn we start attacking. I need to remember Death Ward, I keep forgetting. What just happened? Couldn't cast it. Okay, maybe next turn. We'll try next turn. How are they still alive? They took 2 fireballs and one chain lightning to the face. One of them is still alive. Crushing Despair. Can I crush you? Overcomes the spell resistance. Will saving throw succeeded. It has a plus 21. My DC is 21. This is that one kobold that went with the Fate. I think they fulfilled this stream. I don't remember what you're talking about. Who is this? Harem. Juby's quest. Oh yeah! Dragon! Yeah. Yeah. I get it now. Could be. Maybe it's him. Tentacles. Greater heroism. You know what that is. Okay, Death Ward. I can probably ignore these. Okay, let's start raining arrows at the dragon. Not that I think we will be able to hit.
I grant you death.
Immune to acid damage, of course. Oh, we were able to hit one. Okay, please get quick enough. This sound is going to annoy us, right? So do something like this. Yeah, we dealt 110 damage. What are you talking about? Annoying sounds? Never. You will start complaining. I know you. Oh, Mitchell, turn down the sound. So it took damage from reduced cold damage. So it takes reduced damage. It takes damage from cold. We could try. We don't see, right? We still don't see defenses. But we could try a cone of cold. No. Dragon's breath.
So something like... Go here. Failed to overcome spell resistance of that. Have you ever complained? You haven't. You haven't. Or if you did, I ignored, so I don't know. You may have. Immune to shaken. Alright, that didn't work. Okay, we send Harem in here to forever fail to hit the dragon. Sorry, Thazen. Sorry. Who is this? We need that ward on Okpo. Good job, Kobold. Good job. Well done.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, come on. You hit the missile 6? You are terrible, Deacon. So I think what I can do is reapply that wall to deal the damage again, is my guess. Yes, another 110 damage, okay. We could cast a Cloud Kill here. Dragon Slave Fort. What about Dragon itself? Did I miss the dragon fully? I may have. Let's summon this wyvern. I never summoned it. I'm sure it's going to help wonders. Could be immune to poison, yeah. But it didn't say anything, like immune to poison or anything like that. It's not in the log at all. Oh wow, okay. I took damage from my own wall. Good job, me, good job. I was making fun of the kobold and I did it myself. That's okay. Touch of Chaos. Fails to overcome the spell resistance. With class spells, there's only a save check. If you're immune, okay. Acid Fog. +2 penalty on. Okay, we need to try and dispel that if we can. Dispel points here. Tristan dispels Frightful Presence. I didn't. Tristan fails to dispel Aura of Angelic Aspect greater from Harem. Well, that's good. Dispels Frightful Presence, but it didn't do anything for the Acid Fog. Does Mithril ever spank you? Hey, that's private, okay? Need to get him out of there. Three fireballs. I mean, we won't be able to hit. It's we can only hit on a 20. Okay. I'll get rid of maximized. More walls. 76 damage on this wall. I can keep dealing wall damage. That is pretty reliable damage. What can you do that is reliable? Can you do anything? Probably not. You could try prismatic spray. See if it does anything. Cone of Cold, I can try Cone of Cold. Magic Missile. I mean, I don't see shield, but it's like what, 10 damage? Cone of Cold dealt 51 damage. Yeah, we are fighting a dragon. I'm not sure if we are winning or not. We are doing something. I don't know what to do. Hold monster doesn't work. Crushing Despair, I can try this again. I cannot avoid my party members though. Who is low? Look how low he is. Oh, the damage. Oh, I can see the hit points here. I didn't think of that. We are winning actually. Yeah, we might be able to kill it next turn. What am I doing? I can try Flame Strike. 11 holy damage. It's like almost dead. Like it's fully black. No more hit points left. Come on, Okbo, you can do it. You can. Yes, Okbo. Okbo kills the dragon. Good job. Nice, 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 nice. Let me fix the sounds. Kalika dealing good, 75%. Yeah, the walls worked very well. I'm really happy about it. Kalika dealt around 300 damage with 3 walls. Be it so. Pusrada! Ekin got the first round, dealt 150. Ekin dealt 10 damage? No, only 40 or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, 1 or 2 hits. He only got the... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think he got the many shot first, it's so 2 hits, but... Not more than... I don't remember.
The way seems clear.
It doesn't matter, we won. That's what matters. Special hops. It took us 2 hours to collect that treasure. Okay, let's see what we got. +5 tower shield, +4 bonus to saving throws against fire, asset called electricity, +2 bonus to AC against huge or larger creatures. You cannot use tower shield, so if I use Valerie. Gentle persuasion, light armor, leather, +5 enhancement, greater shadow conditioning. So what are those? Let's see. Upon performing a good deed, this armor reduces the wearer's constitution by 2 each time, to a minimum of 1. Only committing an evil act can provide relief, removing the constitution penalty and giving 10 temporary hit points instead. Unequipping this armor is only possible after casting Remove Curse on the wearer and passing a DC 33 caster level check. The wearer also gets +6 enhancement bonus to dexterity, +10 competence bonus on stealth checks, and allows the wearer to cast Dominate Person once per day. This armor grants this wearer +10 competence bonus to stealth skill checks. This armor is cursed to steer the wearer towards evil, choking the life out of them every time they or one of their associates does a good action, reducing their constitution by 2 each time to a minimum of 1. Okay, this is a terrible item. Neutral outfit. Terrible. Terrible. If I was an evil character, then yeah, it would be great. Void Mirror. Breastplate. Great item for a different ruler, yeah. For a different playthrough. Bonus AC against ray attacks. What? +8 to strength, dexterity, and constitution? It has Econ's name written all over it. That's a crazy item. It is our first +8 item, and it is for every physical stat. That's crazy. It's just, you know, the theme of it would be good. Braces of armor +7. You have 6, you have 5. Let's give you 7. Hey Fermata, welcome. Good to see you. Good morning. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? We just healed a dragon. You just missed it. Physical perfection +6. Now this could go to... It could go to harm. Okay. So this is a dexterity constitution belt.
I'm with the science team.
Fabitses. Fabitses didn't work. Alright, that's all. That's all. The dragon is down. We can continue exploring. This was a fun fight. It's probably the most difficult fight we have ever come across. Who got the word about Econ, of course. Not Dazen, not Harem, it's Econ.
8 strengths, 8 dexterity, 8 constitution. Econ can make use of all of them. Well, so can Harem, but I think it's better on Econ. Harem has the +6 version of that. And Mitral has the +4 version of that. Harem can't use +4 dex modifier. You mean +6 dex modifier? No, he cannot use +6 dex modifier. Until we get a Mitral full plate or something like that. He can only make use of +1 dexterity. But +6 strengths and +6 constitution is good. Mitral cannot really make use of strength at all. Yeah.
Be on guard.
Quiet footsteps.
Nice. We are done with that fight. Okay, let's continue exploring this area. We cannot go north. We cannot pass these mountains. Let's check this side. Why does this sound like aging? You start with high AC from Dex, so to get capped more and more. Oh, Triumph. Get a Triumph. Power of Blood. Now I can send Jubilees to this. Also gonna try cast Baleful Polymorph on that worm, since it's not immune. I tried it. Couldn't overcome the spell resistance. It would be funny if it worked. Castle of Knives. Little more than a crumbled ruin today. Glory days, it was likely a marvelous structure with numerous sharp towers. I kinda want to finish exploring this region today, but it's already in my normal ending time. What should I do? I wonder if I should go late and finish it or just leave it for tomorrow. Bale full polymorph? Yes. It's not bale half full. It's bale half empty. You'd leave it. Rest is important. True. But I wanted to go a little late today anyway. Because we couldn't stream Kingmaker for 3 days last week. We skipped a day.
They should have known better.
Oh, what is this? Turn-based nonsense.
This is for you!
Oh, hi. Okay, let's... Oppo, what are you doing? Christian? Econ? Stop being silly, guys. Stop being silly. Christian? What the heck? Can we help Christian, please?
Grant me strength.
Taking the works for puppies. I think I can blame Tristan for confusing a word with a puppy. I think I can. It shouldn't be very difficult to tell apart.
That's easy.
Poisonous giant fly
I
trap.
shall end this suffering.
But I don't think Tristan actually loves words. He doesn't love anyone except Serenade. Believe me, I know. Hey, you can love and blame someone at the same time. It's more hearing than judging by his blindfold. I think Tristan sees through the blindfold. A satyr and a nymph are watching a dark-skinned elf whose arms are dancing, gracefully making magical gestures in a sort of ritual. Noticing you, she stops her ceremonial dance and greets you with a light bow, respected and dignified. You are Mithral, warrior queen, the first to bring peace to the stolen lands. I sought a meeting with you, and fate has allowed our paths to cross. My name is Kamala. Who are you? Kamala the Phoenix from this Suramgamin order, humble follower of the wise way of Teacher Avalo. The Suramgamin order is relatively unknown, but you heard stories. They are followers of good and order, whose Teacher Avalo, a native of Jalmaray, preaches complete nonviolence. Why were you looking for me? Mysterious and sinister events are happening in your lands. The border between worlds grows thin, and someone's head reaches through it, plotting the deaths of you and your subjects. My brothers and sisters from the Stromgamin order have come to help you stand firm against this unknown enemy if you desire our help, if you pass our trials and prove you are worthy of it. What are you doing with these Fae? They were brought into this world unwillingly, and their mischievous temper could mean a lot of trouble for the local people. The border between worlds here is thin and feeble, like the worn-out cloth of a monk's frock. I have charmed them to sit still for a bit, while I prepare to send them home. Tell me about your order. Teacher of Allah founded our order to help people who walk the path of good remain steadfast, and to give those who lost their way a place to come back to. The backbone of our philosophy is nonviolence. This doesn't mean we are helpless, but we believe there is a future where no one in our world will wish to take up weapons against their neighbor. I hear peace and wisdom in these words, like the sound of the sea within a shell. If there ever comes a day when the fire of anger fades from the world, I would like to see its dawn. I am not familiar with these teachings, but they sound very similar to Serenray's fate. It's amazing, but I think this is someone who surpasses us in peacefulness. What does this trial consist of? The heart of the way is practice, the ability to subdue anger, negotiate without threat, to quell the conflict before a spark becomes a fire. I imagine the Queen must be familiar with such things. With your permission, I would like to test you here and now. Look at these Fae. I charmed them so they wouldn't interfere while I open a portal into their native world. I will release them now. To pass this trial, you must convince the Fae to remain still while I prepare to send them home. Try to do this without threatening them, and don't let them charm you. I agree to undergo your trial. This is a test, like tailored for me trial. Fine, let's begin. Kamala lifts the spell from the Fae with a graceful gesture and starts casting another spell to send them home. The nymph and the satyr look at you mischievously, some prank is obviously brewing in their heads. Tell me, who are you and what are you doing here? I am Mirhin and this is Kinesius, and we are bored. Yes, rightfully bored. Everywhere else is changing, flickering, like this and like that, but here it's always the same all the time. The trees don't walk, mountains don't fly, and you are such fools. Ha ha ha. Everything is so strange here. How do you live here at all? We've been staying here for 100 million years. You are so bored. Let's go for a walk. We'll show you something wonderful. You'll love it. And you'll be rich. You mortals love treasure, right? There you go. There's plenty of treasure around here, but without us you'll never find it in your whole life. Alright, let's go look at your treasure. I'd rather hear about your adventures. Oh, we've had such adventures you have no idea, beyond your wildest dreams. For instance, once we had manticore races. Another time we met the Lantern King himself. He gave us a copper coin, half a pie, and a silk stocking. And one time some hunters wandered into us. We danced with them, and we danced until we dropped. Oh, but then we got up, and for some reason they didn't. That's it, it's time for you to go home. No, we've only just arrived, we aren't going anywhere. The satyr takes out a pan flute and starts playing.
You feel drowsy for a moment, but the spell's effects quickly clear. Realizing his spell didn't work, the satyr hides his flute. Alright, we should probably go. There's no place like home. Go, safe travels. Congratulations, you have passed my trial. Your will is strong, but it cannot be broken by spells or by the most frightful enemy, the bloodthirsty beast that lurks inside each of us. I invite you to meet the other masters of the Order and pass their trials. Don't be afraid of failure, no one in this world is perfect, but we must be sure that those who we help are worthy. Set off to the Temple of the Elk. Brother Visaka the Unicorn is awaiting you there for your next trial. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Tell me more about your order. Unlike many monastic orders, we do not teach martial arts. The secrets we share are meant for serving peace and accord, not distraction. You will learn more from my brothers and sisters when you find them. Kamala the Phoenix. This name doesn't sound elven. When I passed all the trials and joined the order, the teacher gave me a new name in the language of his homeland, as is his way. Kamala means lotus, a flower that grows from swamp mud, but grows with immaculate whiteness. It's a symbol that speaks for itself. As for Phoenix, that's something like a title. It refers to those who have burnt away their primitive instincts and revived pure force of will from their ashes. Before I walked the wise way, I did much harm and many stupid things, for I was controlled by the animal inside me. Now that it has no power over me, I follow the path of the law and good, as shown by the teacher. What do you know about the power behind portals? We will share our knowledge with you when you prove you are worthy of our help. I have to go. So long, Your Highness. May your way be wise. This was interesting. Wait, what did we spot? What did we spot? I don't see anything.
Quiet footsteps.
The character spotted something, but I personally didn't. Okay, there's nothing. I'm giving up.
The way seems clear.
This map looks like a big map. Don't you just limit when you fail a perception check your character passed? It is the first time that happened to me in this game. You grave rotten imbecile, you broke it. Really, Gnarly Witch? You seek aid from these pathetic creatures? Don't try your mind games on me, wormface. We did nothing of the sort, Kron. You destroyed our property with your ignorance of magic. I think I'm going to end here. I think this map is big, I think the region is big. And I will end here and we will continue from here. I am actually very hungry. I don't have much food before the stream, so I don't think I can go further and this will take some time. So I think this is an interesting place to end. Hey, Ancient Geezer. It's huge. Yeah, it looks like a very big map. And the region also. So we will leave it for tomorrow. And we will, after, you know, we will try to focus on this new region tomorrow and also the main quest of Act 6. We will see if we can finish it.
Finish Act 6 tomorrow. But let me find someone to raid. Pi is streaming. We could go there for sure. He hasn't started yet. Claiborne is streaming. Braxton. So many good streamers. When did we last raid Claiborne? Oh, okay. It's been a long time since we raided Pi. Over a month. He hasn't started yet, though. We could raid Multi. When did we last raid Multi? Oh, we raided him 3 days ago. Okay, we are going to raid Kai. It's been a long time. Nice to see Twitch issues are resolved. Yeah, the block has been lifted. I'm happy as well, fam. I'm happy as well. Alright, let's go say hi to Pi. Pi plays a lot of adventure games. He's playing Call of the Sea today, which I'm not familiar with. But yeah, let's go and share the love and enjoy his stream. As I said, I will be back tomorrow, exactly where we left off, to continue exploring this new region, the final region. We have fully explored all of the map except for this region, and you know, try to progress Act 6, possibly finish it, and maybe have an idea of what else is awaiting for us till the end of the game. But yeah, all of that continues tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well, and goodbye for now.